Eagles and bats today, Jordan. Eagles and bats. Both. Both the flying animals. That is the plan. We need to record today's Crystal Palace episode, tomorrow's Crystal Palace episode, tomorrow's Valencia episode, and then whatever we've got time for after that. Marcus, thank you very much for the 24th month subscribe to the channel, mate. Happy 2-year badge. The best young centre mid from the Championship. I've got my eyes on a couple. I'll show you who I've got in the shortlist from the comment section of the last episode. So we're looking for centre mid. Someone mentioned Akliouche for out wide actually, but I think we're not quite at that level yet. We've got Kirkçu as an option in the more long term, because obviously he's on loan at the moment at Besiktas from Benfica, or he's on loan at Benfica from Besiktas, one of the two. Hayden Hackney was popular in the comments. I can't say as he wows me. I think I'd much rather sign Jack Rodoni over Hayden Hackney, personally. Hackney obviously has higher potential of like 80 to 84 or something, and Rodoni's late 70s to early 80s, but dynamic potential will kick in. I think I'd prefer the look of Jack Rodoni over Hackney, personally. And Kobbie Mainoo on loan was a popular option as well. Good, thank you, Cole fan. How are you, mate? Hey, Hammers. I've got plenty of midfielders that are more defence-minded. I need that kind of box-to-box guy, which is going to be Rodoni or Mainoo on loan, probably. I like the idea of Mainoo on loan as well, to be fair. Costa Nedeljkovic, sorry. 72 rated at Leipzig. Technically, meh. The name Jashari rings a bell. Ardon or Lirim? Ardon Jashari, AC Milan. Can I justify that? Ardon Jashari. Signed for AC Milan from Club Brugge this year. We could loan Jashari. Well, let me see if it'll actually let me loan Jashari first. I could loan Jashari, I could loan Mainoo, or I could buy Jack Rodoni. I think it's probably my three options at the minute. Harry Lee is not on the database, innit? I saw your comment about him. Just wasn't, quite simply wasn't there for me. Unfortunately. Oh, maybe he's down as Harrison. Hang on. No. His name's Harrison Lee. Dubbed Harry. Oh, No, not in the game. So He's a Torquay fan and season ticket holder, but played for Exeter for 5 years. I say played for Exeter. He made one appearance in League One 3 years ago. Oh, fuck's sake, I do that all the time. Wrong one. I'm happy with the options on the shortlist for the time being. Guys also wanted me to bring in Hindolo Mustafa because he's actually a Palace player that's on loan at Nuremberg, but in save he's not actually contracted to Palace, so I'm going to buy him as well and then loan him back out. Or maybe let him play at Nuremberg for a year and then sign him next season. I think that's probably the best way to do it because he's actually on loan at Nuremberg IRL. Zorgan looked alright as well, actually. Plenty of play styles, but he's more defence-minded. I think I'm looking for someone that's a bit more on the front foot, which is what Cobby and Rudoni would be. Jashari's a bit more defence-minded as well. What would you do, chat? Would you buy Rudoni or loan Mainu? Bajcetic is just 73 rated at the minute. I don't know as we have a set piece guy, no. Who's on? I'm not sure who's on my set pieces at the minute. No, Kamada's on set pieces, so we don't really have a set piece guy. Jens Kastrop's just signed for Ipswich permanently by Rudoni. There is, chat was saying that, or YouTube comment saying was saying that Palace have a tendency to buy players from the Championship, so Rudoni would fit with that rhetoric. I think I'm gonna buy Rudoni. Walton will start alongside him. Oscar Dawley is another player we've got in that can play fullback or in a defence-minded midfield role. Chet Takore is more defence-minded. Jefferson Lerma is more defence-minded and might well play centre-back for me as well. I'm going to get Rudoni, I think. Ah, right. Are you ready, steady to go? This is today's episode that we're going to record now, by the way, so we will have to edit this on stream in a little while. I apologise for that, but it is a needs must. Today's Valencia video is already made, so anything else we record after this one, I'll edit tonight. Welcome back to Crystal Palace. The Eagle landed yesterday, and if you missed the first episode, please do check the channel page for it. There's also been a handful of Valencia videos go live so far over the weekend, and of course there'll be another one coming to you this evening as well. Palace at 3 PM weekdays, Valencia at 6 PM weekdays. Perfect. 2 saves to come to you over the course of this cycle. And of course, when one save finishes, another save will take its place. Speaking of taking place, we want someone to take the place alongside Adam Wharton in the starting lineup. Currently, we've got a lot of defence-minded midfielders. Although Wharton obviously is a bit more creative. But with Doucouré and Lerma and Kamada not being amazing, I'm looking for another central midfielder. You guys have given me a number of different options, as well as kind of a history of patterns with regards to Crystal Palace's transfer business over the years. A lot of players signed from the Championship. As such, I think Jack Rodoni from Coventry is where I'm going to go. Obviously, at the minute, Coventry managed by Frank Lampard and doing very well. And Jack Rodoni is more forward-thinking than a couple of the other names on the shortlist. Hayden Hackney was popular too. I think more so that he grows well as opposed to the fact that he's actually decent now. So Hackney might be someone we kind of let grow at Middlesbrough and then maybe pick him up later down the line when someone like Cheick Doucouré or Jefferson Lerma moves on. Conor Gallagher back to the club was potentially rumoured. Kirkcue was an option as well, mentioned. That's probably for later down the line. He is currently out on loan from Benfica as well, so it's not an option right now regardless. Adem Zorgan was an option as well. He's got a number of different play styles, obviously. And he looks pretty good too. But again, more defence-minded and not quite that physical in terms of sprint speed, agility, balance, etc. He's a bit immobile. And you guys know how I like my players to be a bit more up and at them. So we'll wait and see what happens on that front. Kobbie Mainoo I could loan. And he was a regular comment to loan Kobbie Mainoo. That may yet still happen. But I think Rodoni in is a definite for now. There is also one player that should be contracted to the club that isn't, in Hindolo Mustafa. He's actually out on loan at Nuremberg in Germany from Palace, but in-game he's permanent. So we will bring him to the club permanently, but I'll do that at the end of the season when he's had his year at Nuremberg, as he would be having in real life right now anyway. So we'll get that deal done. I'm not sure what his potential is. He's probably not very good, but it's a Palace player in real life, so I'll bring him in this save as well. We aren't quite as fine detail as the realistic Road to Glory, but we still want to err on the side of realism in this save, and that's why we're going to lean towards the Championship signing of Jack Rodoni here for the central midfielder. Also, thank you for your feedback with regards to the Mark Gahey situation as well. Obviously, wanted to leave to go to Liverpool in the summer. Move didn't materialise. The general consensus was to let him run his contract down and leave at the end of the season, which I'm quite happy to do. And if specifically Liverpool bid for him after this summer transfer window, then maybe in January we let him go specifically to Liverpool. But if Liverpool don't bid for him, then we'll be just quite simply letting him run his deal down. Now then, if I could do a straight swap, Kamada for Rodoni, I'd be happy with that. And then I could loan Mainoo too. Deal. That was very simple. That gets both of the options done. Kamada is probably pretty decent, but Jack Rodoni is going to be a player that is certainly going to grow and become better than what Kamada potentially could be later down the line. He's currently on £28,000 a week. We'll offer him 35. It's a wage rise and like 250 grand as a signing bonus, and see if maybe Jack Rodoni will accept that. Extra 50 grand in the signing bonus, and we've got the deal done. That was pretty close for me with regards to my negotiation there, wasn't it? We'll take that. Well, Jack Rodoni is going to join from Coventry City to come to South London to Crystal Palace, leaving Frank Lampard behind to come and join Oliver Glasner. A straight swap deal for Daichi Kamada. I'm quite happy with that. Kamada was in the last year of his contract as well, so that makes perfect sense for us. And then if we can also loan Kobbie Mainoo too, then that'd be absolutely wunderbar, please. And Manchester United are open to the deal. Basic terms, I don't think we'd be looking to buy Kobbie Mainoo at this stage. I don't think Man United would be looking to sell Kobbie Mainoo at this stage either, quite frankly. I'll try and only pay a little bit less than 50% of his wages. And, well, they're open to a 40-60 split. Fantastic. Well, that's a great start to the episode. Now we need to get those guys integrated into the first team, training well alongside the squad, and hopefully we can do something at Wembley against Liverpool in the Community Shield in a few days' time. Aye. He's going out alone. Coming to the Championship is a crime. It's Kapor going to Darmstadt. It should be a good game, Dan, hopefully. We're taking just over 5,000, I think. Brighton have bid for Chris Richards, but rather understandably saying a firm no to that. Needs to grow his hair in-game to match his real-life self, but we hopefully will get some updated star heads throughout the course of the FC26 year. This is going to be Kobbie Mainoo agreeing to come to us on loan. He's quite happy to join the club, seeing the trajectory of Crystal Palace in real life, winning an FA Cup trophy, playing in Europe. He's not going to get any minutes at Man United, is he? So, come and play for me. It's just Ryu and Gamoha. All you've missed, Reese, is us signing Jack Radoni with a straight swap for Daichi Kamada and loaning in Kobbie Mainoo. Shut up your tactics. Radoni on box-to-box is perfect. That's what I wanted. Tactics shut up. What I do want to do is assignments, though. We'll give the free kicks to Radoni. Oh. Nice. I might have Radoni on the edge of the box as well, actually. Top of the box, Radoni. Yes, I'd like to stay on my team sheet. I'm not going to the Cambridge game, no. I don't have time for that. Oh, fuck it keeps doing that to me as well. Little bug. He's annoying. Right, who do we take out to throw Kobbie Mainoo in? Probably Riyadh. Nice. I think we're all set to go and get some gameplay. Quick sim against Bologna. Quick draw against Bologna. Kobbie Mainoo off the bench. Scores within 5 minutes. Wonderful. I'm enjoying the gameplay on this FC so far, Egghead, in my Valencia save. I know a number of other people... a number of other creators are struggling a little bit themselves, but I'm all right at the moment. Hopefully there should be a fix for the contracts thing by Thursday's patch. At the current rate, we believe that Thursday is going to be the day that a patch comes for the contracts issue. So hopefully we won't need to worry about things like that. No, you can't move them about this year. Still stuck where they are, or where they were, annoyingly. It's Como. Oh, sad. If Gahey asks for a new car, it will depend on what we're doing. If we're doing really well, then maybe we can justify Gahey staying. But subs were already sorted, Sam. The sub issue is already sorted. Just only affects new saves, unfortunately. Rob Terry. Callum Smart's a bit rubbish. Harrison Hope is a bit rubbish. Jake Tucker looks a bit more positive, doesn't he? £7,700. Hacking Nora. We'll sign them both. See what comes of it. What we're waiting for to be patched, accept contracts. Not sure at this stage. I'm sure there's a list somewhere. Look at this. Goes Tucker's 64. Tucker's 64 rated. Terry's 59. His pace is okay, so let's get his technical stats up. Tucker's pace is definitely okay, so let's get his technical stats up as well. First youth scout has come back, and we found 2 potential wide men that might grow into something decent. We've got Rob Terry, who's a 59 rated left mid, and then Jake Tucker, who's a 64 rated right mid. So Tucker particularly is quite quick and actually already quite agile as well. So there's actually quite a bit of promise here with Jake Tucker specifically. We'll promote him and Terry to the senior team and look to get them both loan deals if we can in this first window. That, I think, would be the best thing to go about, or the best way to go about doing things. We've obviously got a couple of other youth players that we've loaned in. A couple of other youth players we're trying to... Oh, it keeps doing this. Little navigational bugs. Hello, please. I'd like to just go left. Thank you. A couple of other young players that we've loaned out, including Justin James, obviously. And we're trying to get... Oh, no. Aaron James has also gone out on loan as well. So let's try and get Tucker a loan deal, and then obviously we'll try and get the lower rated Rob Terry a loan deal too, and see if we can't get some growth out of those guys. There's a lot of promise here. You guys want me to use Palace's youth system as well as obviously buying players too, and I'm quite happy to do so. A 1-1 draw with Real Sociedad. It's not a bad result in pre-season. We lost to Como by 2-0 and drew our first game against a team whose name I can't remember, but we'll be reminded of in a moment. Bologna. So we've got a week until the Community Shield at Wembley against Liverpool. So hopefully we can do a really good job of learning how the team plays, not get embarrassed by Liverpool in my first game in this save, because I really don't want to get embarrassed in my first game in this save. And then we'll take it from there. But I haven't played with a 5-back for a while, so this is probably going to be a bit of a steep learning curve. He's loan listed, so maybe loan him instead. No. Bimblefish, welcome to the gang with a Prime Gaming sub, mate. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Exclamation mark slider, Joshua. Sorry, exclamation mark sliders, plural. Palace IRL are on like a 16-game unbeaten streak in all comps. What was the result in the Community Shield in real life? Liverpool won it, right? On pens? Or did Palace win it on pens? Palermo with a loan to buy for Tucker. We'll delegate that to just the loan. Palace on pens. Mahrez to Bayern. Hello. So Liverpool, Chelsea, Forest and Villa this month. Bah! Yikes. Oh, we're just going to put faith in the fact that Liverpool are starting their strongest 11. Here goes nothing. Bring on Liverpool. You just have to let me know if game audio is too high on PC, because I think the audio levels are louder than console. Loud, yeah, fairs. Let me do something about that. Sliders link not working. Okay, bear with. Have a look at the box. Sliders link. Try it now. Try the command again on YouTube. There you go. It's just because the bot for YouTube has a the text window is smaller, so it doesn't all fit. It does on Kick. Oh, there, and it just fits on YouTube now. That picture will work. Oh yeah, audio levels, sorry. I'll just change that down to 6. You see, why do you... That's weird. Why are you not seeing the game? The fuck? How is that a thing? What? So... What? Right. So when I'm in game, it doesn't show on the... How in the fuck? Was it... Did you ever see anything from... at the stadium? It's a snow leopard. I'm getting yeses and nos to seeing things from the stadium. So you saw the cutscene, but did you see? So you saw the cutscene, yeah, and then well, that's really odd. So the cutscene plays, and then the moment it cut was when it went to actual gameplay. I just did, Jamie. So it's cut off as I've... So what you did see was just a cutscene. Then when it's come to the actual pre-match intros, it's now not showing on OBS. Let me try and... How in the shit is that a thing? Come on, EA. Fucking hell. What? What? Oh, fucking Christ. No, I'm just screen capping, Mammoth. I'm screen capping the exact same way I did with FC25. But it worked with it. With FC25, it was fine. The fuck? If you come out of the game and go back in, sometimes OBS doesn't pick it up. What? Okay. Close the monitor then. Add source. Game capture. There we go. I know you've got it now because I just changed the source, but that's fucking weird. How's that audio now? Is it still too loud or is it okay? Better, okay. Probably down a touch. No, I've never had that happen before, Loco. On FC25 I could just screen cap. It's just, apparently it's an issue with the game compatibility with OBS. So Liverpool starting lineup then: DiMarco at left back, Endo and Gravenberch in the middle, Gakpo, Wirtz and Salah, and then Hugo Ekitike up top. Alexander Isak is on the bench, the back line with Alisson in goal there. Well, this ended in a draw in real life, with Palace winning on penalties. I'll be honest, I think it's unlikely I'm able to do the same. And I need to change my camera because this is the first game I've played on PC and I haven't done it yet. Classic. Where's zoom all the way out? I think that's what it is, isn't it? Classic with zoom all the way out. Mimi, thank you for the follow, mate. And Arnie's, welcome to the channel. No, it's fine, Matthew. It's not a problem. Classic with the zoom all the way down. Yeah, that's what I've done. That's what I've done. Here we go. Let's see what this Palace 5-back's all about. Wirtz, Endo, Gakpo, Wirtz. Thank you. Well in, Chris Richards will take that. And yours down the line towards Redoni. I don't really know. Really know how this formation is going to build. Wirtz. Oh, what a block, Mark Gahey. And then what a save, Dean Henderson. Okay. It's probably going to take me a few games to get used to the formation and learning where everyone is at any given moment and how the team is going to develop as we progress forward. How the shape is going to develop as we progress forward. But the shape has developed quite well enough here. As now Munoz is in. We'll look to tuck this back. And Ismaila Sarr's arriving. And Sarr has his shot saved by Alisson. But we looked dangerous on the counter there with the fullback getting forward. I am absolutely here for that. How's the audio, chat? It got quite loud there in my ears. But was it all right for you? Or was it not? I'm not doing my own thumbnails trip, no. Audio was good, was it? I'm not getting drowned out at all. Excellent. Thank you. I could turn it down the headset itself, but then everything else will be quieter, wouldn't it? I'll constantly be going. I'll turn it down just one more, just to be sure. DeMarco and Wirtz. DeMarco into Gakpo. And DeMarco played down the line. Munoz is trying to get there. He's oh, never mind. Safe. If it gets Bournemouth, I'll fucking mute it. Okay. Who is that? Someone has transferred to City for 20 million. Don't know who it is though. Munoz into Wharton. Redoni's on the run. Redoni set as a box-to-box at the moment. Oh, is that a foul? It is. But we'll take the advantage. We won't take the advantage. Pavenberg. And Ekitike on the spin. It's building well. Salah. Wirtz. Oh, what a stop. Dean Henderson with his feet. Brilliant save, Dino. I was absolutely resigned to conceding there. I even thought about just putting the controller down and thinking about what I was going to say in commentary for the goal. Dino absolutely saved me. Love that. Big save. Redoni. I like the way that Sarr is all the way out on the wing. Just gives me plenty of depth here to the side. I'm going to drill this in. Looking for Mateta will take the corner. See what we can do. I know how to take a corner, thank you. Jeremy Pino will deliver. I'll try and beat Virgil in the air. Never mind, there's Cody Gakpo. It wasn't the best of corners. Jeremy Pino back inside there to Redoni. And Wharton. And Munoz. Come on, let's keep the ball, keep possession. See what we can do. Jeremy Pino. A bit of trickery one way than the other. Oh, never mind. Attack over. Attack beginning. And space in the back line. Ekitike is quick. 1-0 Liverpool. And in the blink of an eye, Our pressure at one end turns into significant pressure at the other. Ekitike scores on debut. Liverpool 1, Palace 0. I think that's exactly what happened in real life, isn't it? Palace scoring early doors. Wembley won't always be in shadow. No, it'll be because of the time of day. Bugger. Quiet. Mostly forward to Wharton and Rodoni. I'm worried about getting caught out with... it's not a bad ball, actually. Jeremy Pino wins the header brilliantly against Frimpong. Go on, lad. I'm worried about my midfield getting overrun. Could probably do with Gahey stepping forward into the gap a little bit. Well, that's maybe how I need to use Gahey. But quite frankly, that would then just open up a massive, big save, Dino, a massive gap in the middle of my defence. And if anyone can deal with getting back into position, it's probably Lacroix, to be honest. So maybe. What a header, Canate! Wow! Liverpool 2, Crystal Palace 0. And we might not see a better header all season. That was redonkulous. Ibrahima. Where's that come from? You've been pretty terrible in real life so far this season. But that was top draw. What a header. Ball goes up, I think, actually punched by the Palace man. And then Konate's header is going to fly from there all the way over. I mean, that's absolutely unstoppable. Not a chance with that. Dino. 2-0 to the Reds. Wharton through the gap to Mateta. Mateta looking for Sarr. Sarr looking for Mateta. Yeah, I'm finding that I'm getting no midfield there, look. Whenever they come on the break, it might just be because I need to change the roles of my midfielders. Yeah, 25 that goes up for a throw, maybe. We've had 3 chances, but apparently we need twice as many chances to score any sort of goal. Yeah, let's have a look at the rolls. So if I change that to deep line playmaker, maybe. Focus on defend. Then that will hopefully give me at least someone sat in front of the back 5. I think Bateson had drops enabled, Richie, but I'm not sure. Fullbacks are set to balance at the minute. Not really used the left-hand side of the pitch yet. Everything's kind of come through Sarr thus far. Mitchell. And Pino. Go on, Jeremy. What we got? Wharton. Rodoni. Good footwork. Right, that. And then Mateta's going to come to feet. Sarr in behind. Oh, Konate. Bloody hell. Florian Wirtz getting a little bit carried away. Walton, nice ball to Rodoni. To get it out wide to the left back. That is not the left back. Caplo. He's got options. Finds DeMarco. Never mind. Rodoni. Munoz. And Sarr. Sarr's gone again. Rodoni will look for him, and Ismaila Sarr's going to get to that. Finally got it under control for Rodoni. Didn't feel like I was going to find Mateta with a cross there, so I didn't even attempt it. Walton. How's this going to develop? I'm going to try and get this to Mateta if I can, like that. And then spin the defender, and fire away a shot was the plan with the next step. And the next step didn't come. Liverpool versus Bournemouth, of course, the opening fixture for them. So we've got Chelsea. Not going to be ideal. Liverpool then Chelsea to start the season, but Palace did alright in real life. At least this one, I can't remember what the Palace result was against Chelsea. Gravenberch is trying to close me down here. I thought I'd be able to turn him and just couldn't quite do it. It's going to take a few games to get used to playing with Palace. Well, if we can... Thankfully, the manager only wants the board only want mid-table from us this season. So it doesn't matter if we take a little while to get up and running. We're not going to be involved in the FA Cup until January. It's just the European football that might lead me to become a little bit unstuck with my... job safety. You're right, that Eze free kick that was disallowed was the 0-0, wasn't it? Well recalled, chat. Definitely should have counted. Let's do Rodoni for Mainu. Let's do Pino for Abdi Ezelzouli. It's Ezelzouli, isn't it? Abdi Ezelzouli. Yeah. We've got Disasi on loan, yes. Maybe put Riches in the middle as the slower centre-back as well. Munoz. So, thought I'd got DeMarco done then. Malinkobi. Manu off the bench here for Rodoni. Oh, we have done him this time. Can we get around him? We can. Go on, Ismaila. You're away, lad. Just a little dink. Looking for Mateta. It's again. Oh, it says Alzuli underneath it as he's on for Jeremy Pino now. Another header created at the back post. Another header that doesn't go in at the back post. I was trying to find Mateta with the cross, but unfortunately the big man got caught underneath it. We're getting caught out by Liverpool here, and I can't seem to catch out their backline, annoyingly. Alexis McAllister on the run. Wirtz. Salah. First time from Ekitike. Had the keeper very worried about it. Going past the post and straight towards the stands. Thankfully, Kirke's now off the bench for Liverpool in the last few minutes, but it is only a handful of moments on the pitch for him. Walton will look for Mateta. Haven't really gotten him involved in the game so far. It's a lovely ball out wide to Ismaila Sarr. And look at Kobbie Mainoo getting forward, and look how bad the bloody pass is from Ismaila Sarr. That is not good enough from you, Ismaila. You might have scored at Wembley earlier in the year. I think he did anyway. But you're not going to help me score in this game with passes like that. Movement from Liverpool has been really difficult to deal with. I haven't felt that open at the back, but I have felt open in midfield. But we'll wait and see how the formation develops. If we have to change it over the course of the save, then we'll just change it throughout the course of the save. It's not a problem. We want Palace to do as well as possible, not Palace to just play the same way they play in real life as a solid, unchangeable rule of thumb. Congratulations, Liverpool. You've got your hands on the Community Shield. Never mind. Last time we saw that pub, it was Villarreal. I don't even know how to make myself eligible for drops, to be honest, Dads. Am I able to do that, or would I need to sort that with EA? Oh, it's in Twitch settings somewhere, is it? How to enable Twitch drops. Viewer rewards, drops. I do have drops enabled, but it appears... I'm just trying to see if I can find FC in this list. Drops. I have drops enabled, but it doesn't look like they're enabled for FC on my channel, unfortunately. No FC26 drops are enabled for me, unfortunately. I'm assuming it only enables the drops when I'm playing that specific game. Yeah. I mean, I could ask the question. Emote only mode redeemed by AD. All right. Pink. Sag. Hey, Lone. Welcome to the streamer, dude. Never mind, there's always next time. We'll just have to win the FA Cup again, won't we? Oh, Sag. Please don't sack me, board. Thank you. Two offers for Tucker. Palermo 1 year deal. Heidenheim a 2 year deal. Yeah. Happy with that. 200 emails. Dean Henderson's development schedule is already completed. He's up to 82. And is peaked at 82. Alright, fair enough. Goalkeepers are decent in my experience thus far, Craig. It's going to be a youngster going out on loan. Totally biased with it. We don't get any music in those cutscenes at the minute. Rob Terry going to Universidad Cluj. Do I remember Isago from Botswana? I don't, I'm afraid. I was already annoyed of the emote only chat. I'll turn it off. Thank goodness it's over. Palermo are open to a one-year deal, so you can go to either Germany or Italy. It's entirely up to you, Mr. Tucker. Aston Villa have bid for Lacroix. 3 million. Oh, I was going to say 3 million? 3 million plus Pau Torres. No. Sorry, Aston Villa. I would like to keep Maxence, please. This is going to be another youngster going, Mr. Tucker, where did you actually decide to go in the end? He's going to go to Germany. Heidenheim for 2 years for Jake Tucker. That should hopefully just ensure that he becomes a pretty decent player, quite frankly. Tucker's gone out. Match rescheduled against Forest at the end of the month for Carabao Cup, question mark, potentially. Yes, we've got West Bromwich Albion in the Carabao Cup now. At the end of the season, it might be a decent route for us back into Europe, the Carabao Cup. So I'd be tempted to actually play that. So let's play Chelsea, then we'll play Forest, and then maybe for tomorrow's episode we play West Brom and Aston Villa, and then do deadline day there instead. Matube is already now a classic 10++. He's already a shadow striker plus and a playmaker plus as well. Which bodes well for his potential usability, but we'll wait and see. Probably better off just still training as a classic 10, quite frankly. But Shadow Striker will get him up in rating sooner, so let's do that. And we are now on match day with Chelsea. But I'm sorry, Mr. Benitez, you're not going to be playing here. I'll think about it. I've thought about it. No. We'll go to the press conference to try and raise morale, make my players perform slightly better. So we say thank you to Ailey for an 8th-month streak, Twitch subscription-wise. Yes, I know. Go away. Oh, we love Gahey. Not squad hub. Oh, you really struggle to get it. Bugs doesn't let you go left unless you re-click on the game again. So strange. Alright, let me change Wart into a... Oops. Deep line playmaker, defend. Well, actually, I wanted to have a look at what wingback does as well. No, I think I'm going to prefer fullback. I mean, to be fair, if someone false back, if I do Mitchell false back, and that would bring him into the middle a bit more, wouldn't it? And then I might have that third midfielder, and then Lacroix can just cover, can't he? I'm going to do that. I'm going to have Mitchell set as a false back. And then I'm going to move Gahey to the right. Both off, Jez. I'm playing the gold kit here, I think. My Palace kit should be getting delivered today. Supposedly, we're supposed to be here by 12:30, but isn't. Unless it's come through the door and I haven't heard it. Yeah, I'd rather not have the centre back set as wide back because already there was quite a bit of space in the middle. I'd rather that wasn't the case. Let me just see if that kit has been delivered or not. Nope. Sat on the doormat is a cat, not a football shirt. Afternoon Protocol, how are you, mate? Let's play gold. Gold kit looks sick. Next time I go out, Ro will be sat there in the Palace shirt, maybe. Oh, I forgot it does that. Was the live editor that let me just have that not pause. Don't copyright strike me for liquidator. Bum 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 bum. Always get copywritten struck for liquidator on YouTube. Bum 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 bum. Need to have it on though to get the graphics up. Was that Fabinho? I just see Fabinho in their lineup. I did. That's fucking Fabinho. Wow 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 wow. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Right, Chelsea's starting lineup then here in the Premier League against Crystal Palace on opening day. Jurgensen in goal. James Colwell, Fofana, Cucurella. Caicedo alongside Fabinho. Neto, Garnacho, Gittins, Delap. Intriguing decisions taken by Maresca here today. We line up with the same 11, although Gahey is now my right centre-back as opposed to my central centre-back. And I've tweaked some roles accordingly to hopefully help the team play a little bit better. Help the that was brilliant. Help the shape a little bit too. So fingers crossed that works well, and I won't regret making the changes that I did. Oh my lord, they've hit the bar already. Oh my lord, they're going to score. Sick! 1-0 Chelsea! Bloody hell. Well, that went well. Oh, literally, I hadn't even seen what you put there yet, Ed. Dominant header by Garnacho. I think it was Garnacho. Or Neto, Pedro Neto. Unbelievable header by Neto. Right, okay. Back to the drawing board. We go again. It's only to Wharton. Oh. Just really poor to just kick that straight against the man stood in front of him. It's a lap to Garnacho. Garnacho to Fabinho. I'll have that, thank you. Oh, just run straight into their guy, trying to get it under control. Garnacho, well held, Dino. Get this away. There's a bit of room there for Wharton. If he can just turn on this and go. It's Rudoni, in fact. Mateta will get this out wide, looking for Ismail Assar. I'm expecting their fullbacks to get forward quite a bit. So if we can get our wide men on the ball as much as possible, we might have a bit of success here. Wharton looking to break. And how is Ismail Assar? I'll tuck this back inside to Wharton. Oh, and I just couldn't quite get past the defender to try and square it. Corner ball. Come on then, Jeremy. Let's put this on Mateta's head, please. Someone else's. Anyone in gold, basically. Wharton inside to Jack Rodoni. Rodoni from the edge of the box. Comfortable for Jurgensen. Garnacho, Fabinho. Oh my God, they're playing it around us at will. Where even is the football? Thankfully not in the back of the net there. Rodoni's up for that. We'll get it all the way out wide. Here we meet. Turn and go. Oh, Ismaila, that's gorgeous. Right, here we go. Just need to find the ball to Mateta. Ismaila's faster than I thought he was. Oh, Christ. Right, we're not actually that bad. I do feel a little open at the back, if I'm honest. I'm finding it hard to switch between centre-backs too, because the game sometimes picks the wrong man for any given situation. You end up actually nowhere near the bloody ball. Fabinho's just run all the way around everyone. Neto, strike, well held. Dino. I think we're going to be relying on Dean Henderson quite a bit in the opening few weeks of this Premier League season. That'll be advantage for us, thank you. And away we come. Come on then, Jeremy. I know you're not rapid, so we can't look to burst on the left-hand side, but certainly there will be some bursting going on the right. Oh, last time I burst too fast. Liverpool and Chelsea, not exactly the most straightforward of two fixtures to welcome me into this new save, are they? Gahey, good strength, well shown. Wharton looking for and finding Ismaila Sarr. Right, can I get this? Can I do this better this time? Absolutely not. That ball is embarrassing from Ismaila Sarr. Looking for Mateta. Not even within 10 yards of him. Delap Stanley with a turn there. And Dean Henderson, again, is pretty spectacular with his legs. Completely sold by Liam Delap there. We get away with this? No. Dean Henderson does well again. Just going to take my time. I think I'll just ensure that we're only losing by 1 at half-time and then try and regroup in the second half. Mohamed Toure? I don't know who Mohamed Toure is, to be honest, Emmanuel. We've all been there, Super Soda. It happens to the best of us. I don't know if the 8-second rule is in the game, to be honest. Why Rodoni and Wharton the other way round? Good. Rodoni is left-footed as well, isn't he? Pretty sure they're both left-footed. Okay, I thought Wharton was right. Good to know. The 8-second rule isn't in the game. It will just make the keeper kick the ball. Okay, there you go. You just answered your own question. Did you just Google it? Ball into the channel. Jamie Bino-Gittins. It's going to be our ball. It's going to be their ball. Corner, Chelsea. What can we do? Away, please. We'll up Ismaila. Up against Caicedo. Rodoni trying to get there. Can't. It could go anywhere from here. Like the back of the net. Pedro Neto just on his own. It's a brilliant finish. It's 2-0 Chelsea. Couldn't get to him quickly enough. In all sorts of space, and then you literally can't close him down before he's shot. Just on his own. I don't know why the defenders are so deep. My defensive line is set to be higher than that. Okay, it's not. It was set to balanced. Oh, fuck off. Good, that's why I couldn't get near Pedro Neto then. Awesome. And Radoni. Mateta's just isolated at all times. Looking for Sarr though. Radoni. Into Mateta. Go on, Jean-Philippe. Use that strength, lad. Oh, and bury it, please, was the plan. Jean-Philippe's first chance for me. And he, unfortunately, has missed it. Don't know why he's got hair in game. I think he's been shaved for about 3 years. Well up, Richards. Orton looking for Chris Richards. Never mind. Good ball, not going to get there. Try to just get to the follow-up. Keeps. No, head it. Good lad. Nice. Munoz. Smile Sarr. And then Mateta. There's not much room in here, is there? Tony. Walton. Tyrick Mitchell is that false back tucking in, and then I've just immediately lost it with him, which is not ideal. On Yeremy, go again. Walton over the top. Not even remotely close to Yeremy Pino. Let's get a bit more pace up there, shall we? Acceleration of 78, sprint speed of 78. Although it is boosted, but let's try Abdi again. Can go higher on the line with a 5-back probably. Yeah, we'll let's try that for the last 25 minutes. Go the highlight. I don't have quick defenders though. Only Lacroix has actually got any sort of pace. Exclamation mark sliders, Reese. So we are going to need probably to get players' rolls up to make more of a difference. Delac, Neto, Fabinho, Neto, Henderson saves, and away please, no corner, thank you. Well up. Great touch, but we're away. Pino. And Walton. Back to Mateta. Look for Yeremy Pino. Again, not a great ball. Through that gap is Walton. Through that gap. And then that gap is Mateta. Oh, brilliant save. I mean, it's a wonderful, it's excellent build-up. It's the best passage of play we've put together as Crystal Palace manager thus far. Quite comfortably, actually. But unfortunately, no goal to show for it at the end. Lacroix coming across and covering. This is why he's the left centre-back, with Tyrick Mitchell set as that false back to give me an extra body centrally. I am finding myself still a bit outnumbered in the midfield, and there's quite high pressure from the Chelsea midfield. I just can't quite seem to outmuscle anyone either. Jamie Pino getting down the line here. It's a really sharp turn. Fabinho into Garnacho. Keeper's there. We'll bowl it out. Yeremy Pino has been set to be coming off for a little while, but the ball just hasn't gone out of play for that change to be made. I do find that happens a lot. I'm sprinting with the ball, and the player in possession just doesn't like that. There's no attempt to keep the ball away from the man that's next to them. You try and run into space, and they just run like the touch they put together is irrespective of the fact that there's a defender near them. So rather than kind of run into the space whilst keeping the ball away from the man that's next to them, they'll take the touch towards the opposing player, regardless of the fact that the opposing player is actually there. Slightly annoying. Well done, Yeremy. That was excellent. Mateta's on the run. Again, a burst of pace, change of direction, and ball goes straight to an opponent because it's not close enough controlled. It might be because my players aren't good enough. I thought that was the case at Valencia. Here at Palace, I was kind of hoping I might have slightly higher quality players, especially someone like Yeremy Pino with his supposed good dribbling skills. But a 2-0 defeat again, Liverpool and Chelsea, just too good for me. It is going to be a learning curve for this Crystal Palace side. It might be a learning curve. We have to cut short by switching formation, but I will try my best to make this 5-back work for me. And we'll continue to tweak it before we play the next one. Hi, Kev. Yeah, I'm struggling with the formation a little bit. Like, when was the last time Jean-Philippe Mateta had hair? 3 years ago? 4 years ago? Still not updated his star head? Maybe I need him set to wing back then. Let me train. Okay. I'm going to change Mateta from advanced forwards to target forward, so that he actually comes and looks for the ball. Training plans are 30, 90, 90, 30. Why is Eddie only 74 rated? Because he's Eddie Nketiah. That's why he's only 74 rated. Liam and Phil, thank you for the follows, guys. Let me have a look at the guy that you're on about. Just let me go fucking left on the menu, my god. Mohamed Toure. Really? You're begging me to buy this guy? I don't know, man. Was that might have only been 7 subs on the graphic, Matthew. Transfer bid for Mateta from Monaco. We've already had Brighton be interested in a swap deal. They offered me Hinchelbrook as well as the £19.2 million. Obviously, I turned it down. we will obviously be turning this one down as well. I'm not interested in the early stages of this save in selling Jean-Philippe Mateta on. I think I've already sold Will Hughes. Crystal Palace fans might actually hunt me down if I sell Mateta as well. DSRC wants to play in the next game. To be fair, against Nottingham Forest, maybe we could consider it. Maybe we throw DSRC in for Richards, and we'll try that. Why has DSRC got right back and right mid as his alternative positions? Are you sure about that? Right mid? Yeah, sure. I'll just throw Axel DSRC at right mid, shall I? Great decision. That's an intriguing one. Regardless, we crack on. Let's see what we can do against Forest. I've tweaked things further yet still in the tactics, so we'll see if it works. Actually, Wharton is not quite fully fit for this, so let's give Kobbie Mainoo a start. And I'm going to take Pino out for Abdi as well. I'm going to go for a quick toilet break, chat, before we play the next one, so bear with. BRB. Although, let me just say thank you for whatever that was. That was Darkware for the 2nd month. Thank you, mate.
guess what arrived? Pew, 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 pew.
Oh, cheeky, cheeky, cheeky.
Yeah. It's a bit more mustardy in person, to be honest. A bit more mustardy, but is there anything? Oh, so is there anything on the back? As if you could see.
Well, it's a bit mustardy, but it looks alright.
Doesn't it? It's alright. That probably could have done with a. Probably could have done with an extra large for the tummy, but fits nicely across the shoulders. Just need to lose a bit of the podge. There's a bug report channel just for everything, isn't there? Just the bugs channel in general. Feel free to use that on Discord, Sam. I was reading Danny's username on the bloody Discord. Yeah, I've seen that Madueke's potentially picked up an injury. They were going to do a scan, weren't they? I saw Kev leaning at it again. Right, first game at Selhurst Park. Let's actually not suck, please. Eagles, even though it looks like it says equals. Eagles. The whole contract thing is going to be fixed later this week, Sam. Hopefully. That's the plan. Against his old team as well and fully celebrated in front of the Optimum fans. Bet they took that well. Thank you for the support, Owen. His Tifo's got a shaved head, but he in-game doesn't. Nice one. Mateta hasn't had the little rat tail in fucking years. It can't be hard to just shave his fucking head. When the live editor comes out, I might be able to edit players. Can I edit players? Can you change players' haircuts? You can't on star heads, can you? I like the confidence you guys have that I'm going to score. Considering I've not done anything against Chelsea or Liverpool. Although it is Chelsea and Liverpool, to be fair. Less aura with the hair, you reckon? I agree. Yeah, it's only showing 7 of my subs in the graphics, but I have 9. Nottingham Forest line up as follows here at Selhurst Park. Matt Sells in goal for them. Ola Aina, Murillo, Milinkovic-Savic and Zinchenko in on loan. Dan and Doy's been very good in his start to life as a Forest player. And Chris Wood up top. Just shave his head! So annoying. We double check that they've actually got 9 listed on the bench. Yeah, they do have 9. Where's my mouse? There it is. Alright, first game at Selhurst Park. No pressure, Ches, but time to turn up, mate. Time to genuinely just be decent. Last two teams we've played have been very, very good. And this would be a dream start if Milenkovic hadn't kept up with Ismail Assar there. Can we win that header? Can we even challenge for the header? No. And that hit Radoni's arm? No, it must have hit their arm. Either that or he just fouled Gahey. Radoni's going to get this across to Kobe Mainoo, who's made a good run. There's not much room in there. Get this to Radoni through that gap. That's really nicely done. I could try and look for Ismail Assar again here. I'll dink it, looking for the man at the back post. And there's Alzuli, can't get there. I'm struggling to get Mateta involved. I've changed his role. But obviously, at the minute, in these early days, unless you play the specific role that they already have as their plus, it's quite difficult to get players to play to the best of their ability. Because I want players to play slightly different roles than what they've got by default. But as such, obviously, I then don't have them as a plus, or even a plus in some cases. Radoni's going to work some space here, and then Radoni's going to get a shot off on goal. But Matt Sells is going to make the save. We've already started much brighter in this game than we did in the last two. Chris Wood completely bullying the defender though, and Dan and Doy's in behind, and Munoz seemingly, well, jogging. I mean, I'm sprinting as fast as I can, and he's just... I think I need a bit more pace in the team. Hey, he's just jogging. It's a good finish from Ndoye, but what the fuck? Double. I was gonna say that's why I'm just gonna double check that fucking analog sprint's not on. Shouldn't be. No, analog sprint's off. Why is he just not fucking running then? Yes, ongoing saves, I believe, for the contracts. Should be for all saves. Wharton wasn't fully fit, Sinner. So we started Mainoo. It's a good finish by Ndoye, but it's bloody annoying. Mitchell. There's Alzuli. Either I know he's not going to be outdone for pace at all, is he? So we're going to struggle to break Forest down on this side. Oh, see that? That's happening a lot to me, and I think it's probably because of the change in the sliders. Because I've got CPU as slightly faster than my players, they're accelerating quicker. And I think it's because of the sliders. We put acceleration back down to exactly the same as mine, but sprint speed's still slightly higher, and we'll see what happens. See if that helps fix that particular gripe with the gameplay. Nice turn by Elliot Anderson. Chris Wood on the attack. Oh, so, I mean, it's beautiful. Is Ndoye onside? Yes. And apparently, Dan Ndoye is the best player that we've played against so far this season. I'm getting absolutely slapped, everybody. This is not the start to the Premier League season that I anticipated, but at the minute, that is entirely undefendable, and it's an unbelievable finish. Again. I'm going to get sacked! Come again, Corey? What gives access to the beta? Oh yeah, you bought FM. Sorry, you bought FM with my code. Yes, you will get access to the beta. Thank you for using the discount code, mate. I appreciate it. Very fresh. It's registering as a conversion on my end as well. Nice. Thank you, pal. Mitchell. Looking for the through ball. It's nicely done. Just can't get away. Will in, Cobby. Right. Abdias Alzuli looking to get away then. Across to Jack Radoni. Looking for Ismail Assar. Oh. Trying to play it around the defender to get it to Mateta. It ended up registering it as me trying to get it back out to the right wing, unfortunately. It's a lovely turn by Takefusa bloody Kubo. Didn't realise Takefusa Kubo was playing here at Nottingham Forest. Dan Ndoye, sharp turn. Trying to get to him. Struggling to. Didn't realise Dan Ndoye was that tall, actually. Disarcy steps in well. Cobby looking to get away. It's a nice little flick around the corner. Can't get there. Oh, it's a great ball. We've had our Valencia keeper have a couple of issues like that, where their wrists just haven't been strong enough. Thankfully, he got back to it this time. Give me strength. 3-0 Forest. What in the flipping bumholes? Radoni. Just away from the defender. Radoni again. Mitchell forward into that false back position. Bobby Mainu looking for Mateta and finding him well. Sar's there. So with a change of pace. That's really nice. Keep it in play though, mate. Back here and Radoni sells. Can't keep it out. The first man to score a goal for us this season in this save is the new boy. It's Jack Radoni. Let's not over-celebrate though, shall we? That's 3-1. Again, weak wrists from the keeper. Maybe it's just an issue with animations. Overall, I've not got an issue with goalkeepers. Just those goals look a little weird is all. Not 80, I don't think, Guz. He was due 100 and he's taken 52. It also allows him back into into F1 in the summer of 2026. Oh. 4-minute halves at the minute, AP. Which is just as well, otherwise I'll be losing 7-1. Probably. I think I'm probably going to change formation in the next episode, but... Gibbs White. Across to him well. It's down the line. Mitchell. And Radoni. Munoz. Sar's going to go again. Sar has gone again. Looking for and finding Mateta. Jean-Philippe. Come on then, Crystal Palace fans. Let's go. 3-2. Game back on again. I'm thinking about changing the formation for the next episode. I think I might still do so. But we've started to find our feet, maybe. Hey Darcy, thank you for joining us on your lunch break, pal. Oh, it's a lovely ball round the corner. And Ndoye's in. And Ndoye has a hat-trick. I'm finding defending pretty bloody hard right now. You might well have noticed. Just being ripped apart left, right and centre. I am not clicking with the 5-back. Just facts. I'm not... It doesn't work for me. Because I'm having no such similar issues with the 4-back at Valencia in the other save that we're doing on the channel. So, I have to be honest. It's probably the formation that's causing me the issues at the minute. Rudoni. Good strike. Good block. And away by Forest. Wailing Kobe Mainu. He's hunted that down. Get off me. Mitchell. Oh, fucking hell. Well in, Disasi. Nice. Get there, Ismaila. Fuck. It's not good enough from Rodoni. It needs to be better than that. Gibbs White. I can't deal with it. The through ball's coming. No, he's gone for goal. Okay, he gets it away eventually. Rodoni looking for and finding Sarr. Nice. And again. Nice. Get there, Ismaila. Now it's Zinchenko that looks like he's jogging. Ismaila Sarr. 4-3. Utilising Ismaila Sarr on the right-hand side is working very well indeed. If I could just learn to defend, we might be alright this season. Jeez. How's your touch? Not great, actually, as it happens. Get 1-2, though. Diaz Ozuli looking to get away down the line. Support. Looking to thread through the big man. Didn't quite work. Put them under pressure, though. We forced a mistake from Nottingham Forest. No. Kubo. Safe. I've nailed him actually as the shots come in, but getting away with it. Munoz. Rodoni. Mitchell. Mainly to Rodoni. His feet. Gets away. Nicely done. Jean-Philippe's made a good run. Jean-Philippe Mateta. Jean-Philippe. Oh. I just needed to get away one more pace. Go on, Cobby. Go on, Cobby. Stick your toe in, lad. Go on. Yes, Cobby Mainu. Short. Elliot Anderson stumbling, recovers, and then accelerates to get to me in the same time that Cobby Mainu can quite simply just run away. Well, we're going to lose by 4-3 against Nottingham Forest. It's significantly more promising than the games against Chelsea and Liverpool. And I think, hopefully, with a tweak to the defensive shape for the next episode, We might start to see results start to turn for us. Performances have started to turn offensively. I scored 3 bloody goals in that one. I just on this occasion conceded 4 instead. Right, I'm going to get this episode recorded, edited and up to you as soon as possible because it's currently 2:10 in the afternoon on the 22nd and I'm trying to get this live for 3. Might be 2:30 by the time you see it. So, I'm probably not going to be most popular with the board. I'm probably not going to be most popular with you for losing 3 straight games. But hopefully in the next episode tomorrow, we can get onto the winning wagon and stay on the winning wagon. Stick with me. Keep the faith. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying, of course. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Do come and join me live on stream as well for this save and the Valencia save in the moment. Here on YouTube, there on Twitch, or somewhere on Kick. I don't have a thing. I'll see you tomorrow. Actually, in fact, I'll see you tonight for another episode of Valencia. Right, bear with. I now need to edit that. So I appreciate your patience because that is today's episode. We're in a position at early doors at the minute where we're not recorded ahead very far. This is going to be the only video that we edit on stream today. I'll do all my other editing tonight. Hopefully this time my editing software opens. Let's hope, eh? Didn't yesterday. Go on, you can do it. Fucking Vegas Pro stopped working. Oh! What the fuck? Why does it do that? Ah! It's literally yesterday and today the only times that I've had that as had it do this to me. I don't understand. No, there wasn't an update recently. Oh, it's just fucking... I'm gonna have to... Oh. Apologies, chat. I'm going to have to restart the stream and restart my PC. Fucking Nora. God, it's so annoying. Until yesterday, it had never done that to me before. What's DaVinci Trip? I've never... is it that a paid piece of... Presumably that's a paid piece of software. The software won't open, Kev. Software just... I could try run as admin. Let me try run as admin. Alright, run as admin works. That's weird. Never mind. We're still here. We're still going. That is peculiar. At least run as admin works. DaVinci's paid, but easily 20. I mean, this is paid as well. Oh, Trip saying that DaVinci is free, open source. I am getting mixed signals, chat. Mixed signals. There is a paid version, but I wouldn't need the paid features. It's more for studios. Oh, fairs. Time to spend some cash. I mean, I literally pay for this editing software, AP. Magic's Vegas costs me like £13 a month or something. But I might look in. If Da Vinci is good enough, then welcome back to Crystal Palace. The Eagle landed yesterday in something at Wembley against Liverpool in the Community Shield in a few days' time. Brighton have bid for Chris Richards, but rather his Cup trophy. Playing in Europe. Come and play for me. First youth scouts come, and first youth scouts come back, and try and get through this as quickly as I can. First game in this save for a while, so this is probably going to be a bit of a steep learning curve. Yes, it was, Chess. So Liverpool lineup then DiMarco. So Liverpool starting lineup then DiMarco at left back. Endo have. Yeah, if I could afford an editor, AP, I would, but I can't, so I don't. Don Andreas, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Salah. Oh, this ended in a draw in real life, with Palace winning on penalties. I'll be honest, I think it's unlikely I'm able to do the same, and I need to change my camera because this is the first game I've played on PC, and I haven't done it yet. Let's see what this Palace 5-back is in. Was he? Oh, what a block, Mark Gahey. And the tape is going to tuck this back, and Ismaila Sarr's arriving, and Sarr! So there with the fullback getting forward. I'm absolutely here for that. It's building well. It's building well. Salah. Verts. Absolutely saved me. Love that. Big save. Wonder if I could change the out of possession tactics to try and give me more numbers in the midfield. I just feel I feel a bit lost in the midfield with the formation as it is at the minute. The corner. See what we can do. For Mateta will take the. Oh, never mind. Attack beginning and space in the back line. Ekatike is quick. 1-0 Liverpool. Oh, never mind. Come on. Mateta will take the corner. To the side. I'm gonna drill this. To the side. I'm plenty of depth here. To the. Excuse me. Plenty of. Like the way that Sarr is. Like the way that Sarr is all the way out on the wing. To the side. I'm gonna drill this in, isn't it? Palace scoring early doors. I think that's exactly what happened in real life, isn't it? 6-0. I think that's exactly. Jeremy Pino with to Wharton. And ridiculously forward to Wharton. So maybe. It's not a bad ball actually. Jeremy Pino wins the header brilliantly against Frimpong. Go on, lad. I'm worried about my midfield getting overrun. Could probably do with Gahey stepping forward into the game. Beerman, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Maybe how I. What a header! To the Reds. And fire away a shot was the. We're not going to be involved in the FA Cup until January. And yours. So, I thought I've got to mark. And yours. Remember, it's a header that doesn't go in at the back post. We're getting caught out by Liverpool here, and I can't seem to catch out their back line, annoyingly. Fitz. Salah. First time from Ekid on the pitch for him. As a solid, unchangeable rule of thumb. Congratulations, Liverpool. You've got your hands on the Community Shield. Never mind. Aston Villa. Acquire 3 million. Oh, in the end, he's going to go. Let's play Chelsea. Try and raise morale, make my players perform slightly better. As we say thank you to Ailey for an 8th month streak, Twitch subscription-wise. Don't copyright strike me for Chelsea's starting lineup there. Here in the Premier League. Saw the Chelsea starting lineup then.
No way that
here
doesn't
in
happen.
The Premier League against Crystal Palace on opening day. Jurgensen in goal. James Cole
every time.
Cucurella. Caicedo alongside Fabinho. Neto lineup. And a score. Sick! 1-0 Chelsea. Bloody hell. Well, Rodoni from the edge of the box. On the ball as much as possible. Our wide men. I'm expecting their fullback. I'm expecting their backs to get forward quite significantly. Put this on Mateta. Morton decides to Jack Rodoni. Rodoni from the edge of the box. Comfortable for Jurgensen. Nacho. Fabinho. Oh God, they're playing it around us at will. Where even is the football? Thankfully, it's faster than I thought he would. We not. Delap Stanley with a turn there. And finding his minus. Morton. 4 and 5. No, the 8 seconds. Delap Stanley with a turn there.
A save from
And Dean Henderson try and regroup in the second half.
Regrouping in the second half didn't go well because I was 2-0 down inside 5 minutes.
Like the back of the net. Pedro Neto just on his own. It's a brilliant finish. It's 2-0 Chelsea.
Liam, thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Kieran.
You know, when you go again.
My guy, 74th month subscribed.
Go on, Jean-Philippe. Use that strength, lad. Oh, for about 3 years. Through that gap. And then that gap is Mateta. Oh, you know.
We did play some good football against Chelsea as well. Like this move as well. I just need to figure out defending because I'm not very good at it.
You know. And Wharton. To Mateta. For Jeremy Pino. Again, not a great ball. Through that gap is Wharton. Through that gap. And then that gap is Mateta. Oh, brilliant save. I mean, it's excellent build-up. It's the best passage of play we've put together as Crystal Palace manager thus far. Quite comfortably, actually. But unfortunately, Leicester pace changed the direction and ball goes straight to an opponent because it might be because my players aren't good. I might have slightly higher quality players, especially someone like Jeremy Pino with his supposed good dribblings. Ball goes straight to an opponent because it's not. Ball goes to an opponent because it's skills. But a 2-0 defeat again. A 2-0 defeat again. Liverpool and Chelsea. We'll continue to tweak it before we play the next one. Transfer bid for Mateta from Monaco. Are you sure about that? Yet still in the tactics, so we'll see if it works.
Kinda. I scored 3, but rather than conceding 2, I conceded 4.
Poor chap got a shaved head, but he first game at Selhurst Park. Here at Selhurst Park, Matt Sell, Nottingham Forest line up as follows. Murillo, Milinkovic-Savic and Zinchenko in on loan. Dan and Doy's been very good in his start to life as a Forest player. And Chris Wood up top. Just shave his head! So annoying. Right, first at Selhurst. We've already... Right,
First game at Selhurst Park was at least entertaining.
Selhurst Park. No pressure, Ches, but time to turn up, mate. Time to genuinely just be decent. Last 2 teams we've played have been very, very good. And this would be a dream start if Milinkovic hadn't kept up with his Miles Sarr there. Can we win that header? To Rodoni through that goal that they all going to work some space here. And then Rodoni's got Dan and Doy's in behind. And Munoz seemingly, well, jogging. I mean, I'm sprinting as fast as I can. And he's just... I think I need a bit more pace in the team. That. This is the Premier League season that I anticipate. Unbelievable finish. Again. Have a couple of issues like that where their wrists just haven't.
Oh yeah, that was the Dean Henderson.
Takafusa bloody Kubo, actually. DSRC steps in well. Probably looking to get away. Flick around the corner. I'll get there. Oh, it's a great ball. We've had our Valencia keeper have a couple of issues like that where their wrists just haven't been strong enough. Thankfully, he got back to it this time. Three 3-0 Forest. What can I do about that? Again. Thankfully, he got back to it. I can't win that header, even though I'm just powering up the clear button with Lacroix. And then it comes off the bar and goes straight to Chris Wood. Like, I'm literally just helpless there. So with a change of pace, probably main. Ridoni again. Position. Yeah, and Ridoni. Sail. Wait, though, shall we? That's 3-1. So that's going to go. If it weren't, to be fair, if it weren't for that bullshit rebound goal off the bar, we would have got a point in this. Again. Looking for and finding Mateta. Jean-Philippe. Come on then! Crystal, we've started to find our feet, maybe. I need to run to the corner flag if I score with Mateta in a more regular scenario. It's a lovely ball around the corner. And Ndoye's in. Oh, so like this is where I do still have a little bit of an issue with the gameplay. The defender knows that he's there. And just... Oh, it's a lovely ball around the corner. And Ndoye's in. Doesn't go with him at all. And Ndoye has a hat-trick. Oh, it's a lovely ball around the... Oh, it's a lovely ball around the corner. And Ndoye... You might well have noticed. Just being ripped apart left, right and centre. I am not clicking with the 5-back. Nice. And again. Nice. Nice. Defend. We might be alright this season. His feet. Gets away. Gets away. Shot. Totally good. The theme as well for this. Actually, in fact, I'll see you tonight for another episode of Valencia. You beat Villa 2-0 on the board, want Champions League. You board want Champions League. Yikes. Right, we set that to render. Is that going to get live before 3 o'clock? It might do. What have you got your board strictness set to, Kev? Set to strict, yeah. So I've got them set to lenient at Valencia, I think, and I've got them set to strict at Palace. So I'm hoping that when I inevitably don't win the Europa Conference League, but am able to finish mid-table in the Prem, I won't get sacked. I don't know if they did any improvements to Create a Club. I don't think so. You're enjoying them, are you, Danny? I think they're pretty solid so far. I always think it's an unwise and brave thing to use no sacking, or to not use no sacking on the first save after release. No, that's fair. I might have to rely on the live editor for that. How did everyone's FPL go this week, by the way? City got me a few points at the end. 3 points for Rice. I got 1 bonus point. 9 points for Reinders with 2 bonuses. the assist and 12 defensive contributions, and then Haaland got the goal and the 3 bonuses as well. Semenyo got 5. Semenyo got clean sheet. That's why 14 defensive contributions. Got one, Antoine. Christ. So basically, I owe almost all of my points this week to Reinders, Semenyo, Haaland, and Rice. So I do need to pick my team for the next week. And I'll be honest, David Raya is going back in if City have Burnley. I might captain Haaland, actually. Van der Ven and Pedro Porro for Wolves should hopefully be a clean sheet. Contra against Fulham. Villa have been a bit iffy of late, haven't they? Grealish against West Ham could be good. I might take Contra out and throw Grealish in against West Ham. No, I imagine the Palmer early sub didn't help you. I could triple captain Haaland. Do you think they might rest him against Burnley, though? Exclamation mark FPL, Cole. Pretty sure that works. There you go. It will load eventually on YouTube as well. There you go. Joao Pedro against his former side could be either very good or very bad. So I could triple captain Haaland, but he equally might not play or might not start. I might use my free transfer and take Munoz out again. That gives me 10 million to spend on a striker. Forwards. Who have Liverpool got this weekend? Crystal Palace away. I think, like, now that they've got Isak as well, it's like, do you put... Oh, is Marmouche injured, is he, Fez? Now that they've got Isak as well, you don't necessarily know that they're going to start Ekitike every week. But there's not really anyone else that I'd consider putting in at the minute that's even had a half-decent start to the season, other than Haaland and Joao Pedro. So I'm gonna make that change. I didn't save it. Well done, dickhead. Oh. Let's do Grealish for... Right. Do we play the triple cap? Let's play the triple cap. Triple captain on Haaland this week. Please. Please! I'm begging you. Oh, we're going to be able to get the video out for 3, so it's fine. Marmouche is up 3 to 4 weeks, is he? Probably second in the YouTuber League. Oh, annoyingly. Ben JJ Okocha, for fuck's sake, Ben. Such a terrible FPL name. Oh, had I not done the, oh yeah, Raya change as well. Well spotted. I had made that change, then when I did the transfer I hadn't actually saved the changes to my formation. I'm 5th in Curbs' YouTuber League. Currently 17th in the Chose No Gaming one. Itchy Sack is a great FPL name for Lewis. Itchy fucking Sack. Wonder whether I should next week. I'm not sure if I'll be able to afford to actually. No, I'm not going to be able to afford to. Sell us 14.5 mil. Because I'll put Mo Salah in, but I haven't got enough. I'm doing alright though. I'm doing alright. Right, that's that finished rendering. Let's get that set to upload, then we can just record another episode. Let's make a thumbnail for it as well. That one. Palace. We did a whoopsie. Oh good, it doesn't fit. Excellent. What player do I use for the thumbnail? Kobe Mainu, maybe? That's the link to, oh sorry, yeah, that's the FPL link to join. Who do we put on the thumbnail, chat? Episode 1 was Mateta. I'm gonna use someone else. Maybe Gahey. Maybe look a little better. Might need to move it right a bit. No, that's right. Have a look at the bottom. Yeah, you can see it's cut off. Duplicate, yes. Duplicate, yes. That's annoying, there's a bit of a thing in it. Fuck's sake. Well, that should look better. thumbnail. Nearly put it in the Valencia playlist then. Oh, as if that's not saved in my fucking defaults. It's annoying. My upload default's still got FC25 tags. I thought I'd changed that, to be honest. I generally thought I'd altered that. Right, let's load the game up again and we can record another episode of Palace, can't we? We'll end the transfer window. I don't think I'm going to do anything else in the transfer window in January. We haven't... I could try the other striker. I haven't tried... Uche yet, have I? In fact, they get the the Carabao Cup game against West Brom actually is going to be a good opportunity to play some fringe players and maybe, well, it could go either way. What would you do? Obviously, with the way that first episode went, what would you do with the potential to just kind of test things against West Brom? Do you think I should test my full strength 11 with a slightly different formation? Or do you think I'd be better off trying to use the same formation and trying to stick with it and trying out some of the fringe players? Because I could do it either which way. Right, let's load FC again. I might try just different players in the same formation that I'm currently used to. Enzo, thank you for the follow on kick, mate. And then start the Villa game with a different formation with my first team. So I can make a more direct comparison between players and between formation. Also, I don't think I'm going to be able to start everybody in the first team in the cup game because of stamina. I'd load. Still not getting used to these new menus. Jed Garner. I think I've had that comparison before, but I'm not sure. Let me have a double check. Yeah, I've definitely had the Jed Garner comparison before. I don't see it personally. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Oh, of course. Fucking. I don't see it that much. I see it a little bit, but I'm not sure. Thank you for the follow, Ben. Maybe. Chat, do you see it? A little bit, I guess. Scroll fucking left on the menu, so you just click on the game again. That's not a thing on console. Yeah, true. At least it wasn't. You don't like Genge. And transfer request from Mark Gahey. I can dismiss renewal. Pino's grown by 1. His performance is a bit poor. I've not been impressed with Jeremy Pino so far, I have to be honest. Hoping that his I want his pace to get higher, that's the thing. I want you to be quicker, pal! Oh, fuck. We're not playing with a winger though, that's the only thing. Nice, James has grown by 1. Lacroix's grown by 1. I thought him being at 80 rated was an improvement. Liverpool bid for Gahey. Unfortunately, we're still in January, so I'm actually going to turn that down. If I turn this down, that means they're not going to bid for him again, doesn't it? You don't get the same club bid for the same player twice in the same season, unfortunately. We're still in August. I want this to happen in January. So if I reject it, Liverpool have apparently said they won't go for him in January. I'm going to reject it. I mean, it's August. Gahey didn't move in August, so I'm not selling him in August. Full stop. I could renew his contract and then look to move him on in the summer. Just to avoid the bugs. Rumours Madrid want him. What's he currently on? 72. I'm going to negotiate a new deal with him. I don't really have a choice at the minute. Right, so Gay's contract is extended. Actually, can I take him off the transfer list now? Then we'll wait and see what happens. I'll just let his contract. I'll just release him at the end of the season. And if people feel like I should re-sign him at the end of the season, depending on what scenario we find ourselves in, then I've already done it. So the team. Oh, fuck. Team currently looks like that. I think I'm going to try a different 11 against West Brom, and then I'm going to try a different formation with that 11 against Villa. I know, Dan, it's annoying, isn't it? The rest of the team, the rest of the squad looks like that. It's just Romanessa that's down there that you can't quite see. What is Wharton's potential? $83 to $89. Well, goddamn. Oh yeah. Hopefully the contracts issue will be fixed. Later this week. Ad, thank you for the 21st month in a row, mate. I appreciate it, dude. So plan for the rest of the day is record at least one Palace and at least one Valencia, and then see what the time is and see if we can squeeze something else in. Yeah, it had come in the post in between games in the last episode, so we did wear it for the last one against Forest. I'm gonna have a quick toilet break, go for a quick whiz, and then we will play the next episode here with Palace. So, BRB. The Palace video goes live in 60 seconds. Ice cold, thank you for the follow, mate. Right, let me turn the music off. Oh, it's not going to let me move left again, is it? Yeah, West Brom, Villa, and then deadline day. Sharia, Sogan, Gallagher, Hackney, Kirkju, Akliush. Mustafa will keep there. Rachel, none of you guys will have moved anywhere. Some of you might be on loan. Nobody's gone anywhere. Exclamation mark sliders, Luke. Welcome back to the Crystal Palace save here in the Chesnoy Gaming channel. We scored our first goals in the last episode, but we are yet to score our first points in the Premier League. Back-to-back defeats thus far against Chelsea and Nottingham Forest, although we came close to getting something out of the Forest game, and would have done if things had been a little bit more favourable with regards to a couple of deflections. The shot that came back down off the bar straight. I'm not even going to mention it. I'll start that again. Removed the wage budget. They haven't. When you go to buy a player, it's not there. Intriguing. Play that one by ear then. Let me just tweet that Palace video out now that it's gone live. At least that notey went live. The other ones haven't been. Someone told me to bring back Jeffrey Schlupp. Nice one, Kev. Thank you, mate. Slider pick will work now on mobile, yes. Wow, okay. I'll bear that in mind. Is your volume broken? Maybe. I mean, the link works for me. It's not working. Well, how is it not working? And we haven't changed it since yesterday. That's got to be a Gyatso thing, not a... Not a My Command thing. Or a Twitch... Yeah, maybe it's a Twitch mobile app thing. Scroll. Message. Mute yourself, Jez. Actually, it's not even showing as a link for me to click on in my on my mobile app. If it's working for you, Imede, on YouTube, then it's a Twitch thing. It's a Twitch app thing. That's weird. Right, let's record. Could try a direct tweet link. But then surely that might not work either. Might just be like, tweet not found. See if that works. Does that link work? Can you click on that? I mean, it worked when I updated it yesterday. And then we've gone live today and it doesn't. Can you click on that tweet link? Yeah, it might be an error with mobile pop-ups. It is odd not seeing KDB at City, you're right. Welcome back to the Crystal Palace save here on the Chesnoy Gaming channel. We're into episode 3. We'll be ending the transfer window today. We have some money left. At present, don't know what to do with it. We'll wait and see how the squad develops over the next few days in save, and maybe something might tickle our pickle on deadline day, or maybe someone bids for one of our players on deadline day and we end up forced into doing something. Palace's business was done slightly late. As a fucking, for some reason I can't talk right now. Twitch mobile app chat issue. Okay. Thank you, gents. Says not found on Twitter also. Yeah, so it's a Twitch app thing. Welcome back to the Crystal Palace save here on the Chesnoy Gaming channel. We are going to end the summer transfer window today. We've got a game against West Brom in the Carabao Cup, which is a good opportunity for some players that we haven't used yet to have a go at impressing and maybe trying to force their way into the starting lineup, because we haven't had great performances as of yet. So there's absolutely the opportunity for someone to step in front of someone else if they can do the job. We've also got Aston Villa today as well in the Premier League. We have started to score some goals. We scored 3 against Forest. It's just that they scored 4 was the issue. So my defending certainly needs to take a step up. It has been the general consensus that defending is a bit harder this year than previous, and that tends to bleed over into Ultimate Team as well, seemingly. So we'll see how things change. I'm probably going to try a different 11 against West Brom, then a different formation with the normal 11 against Aston Villa. And we'll see whether we've found the secret sauce for this Crystal Palace side, or whether I'm still absolutely lost in the wilderness. Time will indeed tell. Hopefully, though, we can... Hello, AC Milan, bidding for Mark Gahey. We decided that we were going to let Mark Gahey's contract expire this season. He then, because of the whole contract bug at the minute, was asking for a new contract Liverpool bid for him, but obviously we said we weren't going to accept any bids for Gahey in this summer window. We were going to wait until at least the January window. But because Liverpool have bid now, I don't think Liverpool will bid in January. So I had to stop him just completely derailing the entire squad with morale and throwing my managerial favour into question because he was so miserable and the board getting pissed off at me. I've offered him a contract extension, which he's accepted, taken him off the transfer list, and we will just quite simply release Mark Gahey at the end of the season. Unless we feel, unless you feel, once we get to the end of the season, that we've done enough this year to warrant Gahey staying, in which case we'll just leave him with the extension to the contract that he's currently got. He'll be with us for the full season this year, though, regardless. So that's the situation we find ourselves in at the moment. I wanted to keep you guys up to speed in that regard. Right then, we lost our first game at Selhurst Park, but we played quite well. So let's play just as well, if not better, and beat West Brom. Please do drop the video a like if you're enjoying this Palace save. Make sure you check all of the content on the channel. There's a Valencia save ongoing as well. Another episode of which will come to you tonight. 3 PM for your Palace save, 6 PM for your Valencia save. And I'm live on stream all the time as well. Here on YouTube, there on Twitch, and Kick as well. Even though I don't have a thingy for Kick. Right, let's go play some football, shall we? I know what you mean, Saints. I know what you mean. I just hadn't noticed it myself. We're on Ultimate at the minute, Misha. I could drop to... I could drop to Legendary and see what it's like. Red, right, left, red, left. Okay. Let's put Sal on the bench. Actually, I'm going to play Decore over Dawley. No, I'm going to play Dawley. Sal on the bench for Mateta. Munoz for Mitchell. That'll do. Come on in. Legendary's too easy, is it? Iman, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it too. That's really fucking loud. Why is that so loud? Apologies for your ears. Jesus Christ. Oh, has it not maybe saved my audio settings? No, it has. The fucking cutscenes are obnoxiously loud. Apologies for that. Fucking hell. You struggle in Ultimate and then other games completely batter teams, yeah. Been an intriguing one so far.
Wait for me, Damian.
Yeah, people on YouTube had confirmed the same ads. I don't know, Lanky, in all honesty, but I'm really not sure. Oh, I keep forgetting that just fucking does that, doesn't it? So used to being on console or having the live editor not make that happen. People's gameplay style is heavily influencing if Legendary is, or Ultimate is easy or hard. Come on, West Brom. Rory's against us, chat. West Bromwich Albion with Will Smith in goal. They're playing 4-2-3-1 with Alex Moa in midfield. Johnston on the left-hand side, Wallace on the right, and Daryl DK or Daryl Dyke up top through the middle. We'll wait and see. They've got actually former Crystal Palace man Chris Mepham on their bench. Obviously, used to be... no, was Mepham Palace? Mepham was Bournemouth, wasn't he? Completely ignore what I just said. I've started with an entirely different 11 here. Abdi Ezozuli on the left. Uche through the middle at striker for the first time. Essa on the right. Dawley and Mainu in the middle. Sosa, Riyad, Disasi, Lerma and Klein as the back five with Benitez in goal. Benitez is 79 rated and genuinely a decent option as a secondary goalkeeper. So we're quite blessed to have two good players in that regard, in that position. We're waiting to see if Kristantis Uche is any good or not. So I've only used Matete so far. But he was a baller against me in the Sunderland save on FC25. So I'm expecting to get decent performances out of him, hopefully. It's a bit harsh, telling Oliver Glasner to cry. I was too busy looking at the graphic. Busy paying attention to what's going on. First chance for West Brom. Saved. Well in, Cobby. Skadorli forward to Cobby Mainu. Spin, back the other way. Klein. Mainu's there again. Klein going. And getting away from the men. Uche backing in nicely, losing the ball. Is Uche left or right footed? That's probably going to help me, isn't it? Right, okay. Mainu's on loan, Misha. YouTube video went live. Maylene Cobby a few minutes ago. Klein. Draw that to Oscar Dawley. Player we haven't used yet, but probably should do. I've been prioritising my own players with Wharton and... well, I say that. I've been bringing on Cobby Mainu, haven't I, who's on loan, but... ball down the line, nice ball inside. Going to work this around nicely here, aren't they, West Brom? Well in. Kristantis Uche and Dawley looking out wide for Ezalzuli. He's found well. I'm going to tuck this back here. And the through ball was available. But Cobby Mainu can't be found, unfortunately. Good move. First one we've really put together with any real meat to it and threat. Dawley and Mainu. And Romanessa turns well. Formerly of the Championship with Millwall, obviously. Back to Nathaniel Klein and Mainu. They need to run through their gap, and Dawley isn't quite going to provide it, but Ezalzuli's here. I will get a shot on goal. I won't get a shot on goal. We're building really well around the box, but finding any space in the box is proving difficult with this formation as it currently sits. Here's Johnston now. Good block by Disasi. Maloney has been decent when called upon, but hopefully he doesn't get called upon too much more. That ball was supposed to go forwards to Uche and didn't go far enough. This time it has gone to Uche. He's won the header well. We've got some nice, big, tall, strong strikers. Please tell me you were just onside Ezalzuli. It doesn't matter anyway, the keeper's there. Up we go. Well up, Dawley. I mean, the header was supposed to go towards Uche, but never mind. Malene Cobby. Mainu wins the ball back brilliantly. It's one thing I have definitely acknowledged so far. His defensive qualities are really standing out at the minute, more so than anything he's doing offensively. This ball into Johnston. Price, play the man offside. Johnston's run through onside here though, tucks it back well, but Mainoo's there. It's just not good enough. Neither's the shot, but the pass has got to be better than that. There's so much room to play that into. It's 0-0 at half-time. It's been a pretty dud game, regardless of the change in players. I definitely think it's the formation that's holding this team back. I don't believe so, Misha, no. I haven't had a bloody shot yet. It's too early to do a review video like that, Adam. I'd be open to doing one if people would be interested in seeing one, but... at the minute, it's not something I feel like I've got enough game time to finish. I've not got enough game time yet to do an official FC26 review. Cristante Zucce, though, bury that one. The review of the Carabao Cup first round so far is Crystal Palace 1, West Bromwich Albion 0. Nice. First shot, first goal. Whelan, Jefferson, Lerma through that gap maybe. Uche looking to send Romanessa away. This is in well here. Drop the shoulder on the defender. And we'll find a second. Keeper's got something on it, not enough. West Bromwich Albion opened up once. West Bromwich Albion opened up twice. I still feel like the formation's the issue though. I know I said that at half time and then within 7 minutes I've gone and scored twice, but I still don't really like the formation. Oh, little ball roll's done me there. And Price. I mean, he's got enough space there. He needs a shout from his teammates to let him know that he's on his own and he can turn and have a shot from a bit closer in. He doesn't need to take that first time on the turn. He can get it under control and go again. I mean, I'm glad he has taken the shot early because it means it's definitely not going to go in. Romanessa on the attack here. Nathaniel Klein on the rapid overlap with his 60-odd pace. Take the free kick if we get it. Yeah, I think it hit his hand both times there, Callum Stiles. It is a free kick for us now. Mainoo's on it. See if we can find a Palace head on the end of it. Mainoo delivers. No, we can't. DCC's not going to catch anyone, is he? He's an absolute bloody lump. Oh, that showed you the keeper's face, did it? It was his arm. Holy moly! What a header. Bloody hell, Phillips. Bunk. Oscar and Klein. I've been intrigued to know what the gameplay feels like with our FC24 sliders. Mainoo. 1-2 with Oscar Dawley? Apparently not. Wallace over the top. Borna Sosa's there. And as far as Alex Mowat, though. Wallace into the middle. DK's up. Away, please, Jefferson Lerma. Thank you very much. West Brom trying their best in this second half to try and get back in the game. To this point, it is not working. Hopefully, it doesn't ever. Carabao Cup is an option to get us into Europe for next season. If we aren't able to win the Conference League like the board want, which, let's be honest, highly doubt we're going to do. And I don't think we're going to win the FA Cup or finish in the top 6 in the Premier League, that's for sure. So, Carabao Cup is a good option for us to do it, because if we take it seriously when other teams perhaps don't, then maybe that could give us the advantage to go and win a trophy. Erling Jr. Nice ball out to Styles, forward from left back. It's a lovely pick up for Wallace, and the ball squared across, and Benitez with a big save, but Dowdike gets there first. West Brom are back in it. None of the defenders reacting quicker than the striker to the rebound. Were they a bit... I mean, it's a brilliant save from Benitez to stop that one, and yeah, he was just already on the way. They're back in it. Yeah, as Ad says, Madara, it might be due to specific rules in your country. Try the 24 sliders, Marcus. Alternatively, just try everything set to 50. Like authentic gameplay style, with the change in AI behavior, and try default 50 without the sliders. See what it looks like. Right, let's not let West Brom back in this, shall we? Nice early ball through to Uche. It's got a bit of space. Omanessa. Wasn't a great run, to be fair, but it equally wasn't necessarily a great ball from me either. Time is running low for them now. And Ozuli's going to steal that back. Dink it. Uche. Oh, chested it down well. Just couldn't get the volley off before the defender arrived. Maybe I should have hit it first time. Wasn't sure I had the angle for it. Not that really the volley would change things. They are through with Erling Jr. And I'm not going to catch him. Just going to have to bring Benitez out, thankfully. Erling Jr., who's a new signing at West Bromwich Albion. Can't remember whether it's permanent or on loan from Aston Villa. But if he's on loan, they might want to send him back after that, because that was really poor. Or they might want their money back. I hope they kept their receipt, at the very least, for whichever sort of deal it was. It was really poor. You always get one more chance. That was theirs. Scadoli and Uche. Turn away from the men that are with me, and there's the full-time whistle. And apparently, the fans are very relieved to have finally won a game of football this season. We're off the mark. Not in the Premier League, but in the Carabao Cup against Championship opposition. You take what you can get in moments like this. We'll happily go through to the next round of this competition, and with a tweak to the formation, maybe we can unlock the first team in the Premier League as well. It's Aston Villa on the way. What country are you in, Madara? Yeah, don't publicly push your own Discord and Instagram in chat, please. Appreciate it. AJ, thank you very much indeed for the big raid, my dude. I hope you're well, mate. 777. We're not with Everton this year, we're with Crystal Palace. We are not doing very well at the moment. Frederick, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, dude. So we have... I'll give you a quick rundown, actually. It seems as you've just joined us now. We've played 2 games in the Premier League thus far. We lost 2-0 to Chelsea, which isn't necessarily a terrible result. And we lost 4-3 at home to Forest. We also lost the Community Shield by 2-0 against Liverpool as well. So we've not had an amazing start to the season, but we have just gotten our first win of the year in a 2-1 win over West Bromwich Albion in the Cup. We're going to tweak the formation for Aston Villa away and hope that we can do something a bit more offensive, a bit more creative, and just a bit better in the Premier League. So we have been playing the default Crystal Palace 5-back. It's just not really suiting me at the minute. So we're going to switch. We're going to play either a 4-2-3-1 or a 4-3-3, maybe a 4-3-3 defensive, because we don't really have any go-to cams. Rudoni can play cam, but I think I'd rather play a 4-3-3 with a CDM rather than a 4-3-3 with a cam. So I'm going to tweak it a bit, and we'll see if we can find a better result against Palace. Against Palace. I am Palace. Against Villa. Thank you for coming across there, lads. I appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoy your stay. Right. I have to do rolls again. I need to target forward balanced for you. Inside forward and attack for... Actually, no, you know what? Let's get Pino out wide. Let's play him as... I'm training him as a winger, so let's use him as a winger. Inside forward and attack for Ismail Assar. Box to box, deep line playmaker for Wharton. And then I'm going to have to take Lacroix out of there, aren't I? But whoever is in there will be set to holding and defend. Defender, I don't want a false back, thank you. I'd like a fullback, please, thank you. Balanced, versatile. Let's just go balanced. Let's go balanced. And then quite out for Richards. Richards out for... Well, let's put Mainu in, and then drop Wharton a little bit. Actually, let's do that because Mainu was very good, and then let me drop the defensive line to just balanced there. Change my assignments. It hasn't. Let's try that. Let's try that. Unreal Trim and Morganator and Gold Scud. Thank you for the follows, guys. Very good of you. How's Andy getting on FUT this year? Those of you that came across, one presumes that Andy was playing FUT. Sign Nicola Pepe. Not at the minute. Not at the minute. Where are you managing at the minute? At the minute? Where are you managing at the minute, Marcus? Oh, you're at Watford. Nice. Double check my bench, actually. Essa was actually alright in that last game. But yeah, I'll leave things as they are. There, let's do that. Alright, Villa. His ITG's going well so far. Nice. Oh, God, man, he's just bloody knackered though, isn't he? Bugger. Okay. Dawley starts then. But Mainu will be the go-to ordinarily. Let's play in the gold kit. Since I'm wearing it. But it's definitely more mustardy in real life. As you can quite clearly see here and there. The world? Oh. Okay. Hello, new intro. I mean, I'm absolutely here for that. Oh, wolves are over there. That's cool. I like that. I rate that very much indeed. Nice little touch. Ormond, thank you for the follow, mate. Just wait till you get to London. First time we've seen that. Oh, Lanky had a viewership question on YouTube. Sorry, I missed it as it was scrolling through. Do you care more about if people watch on Twitch or YouTube, or does it not matter to you? Only asking because I can switch to whichever benefits me more. It honestly doesn't. I've not noticed a difference, in all honesty, Lanky. I could, like, obviously at the minute we've had a big raid from Andy, so viewership on Twitch is fine. Like, YouTube numbers are better than Twitch numbers most of the time. So Twitch could probably do with an extra couple ordinarily just to make the stream look a little better, if you know what I mean. Like, if I've got 120 viewers on Twitch rather than, say, 80, people would be more likely to click on the stream. But it's entirely whatever platform you prefer watching on. I've not noticed a difference in, like, ad revenue or anything. Aston Villa's starting lineup then. They're going 4-2-3-1 for this one. Emi Martinez in goal. Cash, Conta, Torres and Martson. Onana and Tielemans. Guesson on the right-hand side. Grimaldo on the left. That's an intriguing signing for them. Morgan Rogers at cam, sat behind Ollie Watkins. We're now trying a 4-3-3 with a CDM and 2 centre mids. And we'll see how that works out. Kobbie Mainoo, unfortunately, isn't fit for this one after the game against West Brom. So Wharton is moved slightly further forward. I would actually prefer to play Wharton slightly deeper. Oscar Dawley is the one in that deeper role on this particular occasion. So we'll see if the 4-3-3 is better than the 5-2-3. I hope so, but I can't guarantee anything at the minute because I'm not necessarily playing that well with any formation with any players thus far this season at Crystal Palace, am I? Thankfully, I've got Mark Gahey, though, to put tackles in, although that's only going to last for one more year, probably. I'll be more comfortable with this formation as well, just knowing where people are at any given moment, where I can play a pass, where I can't play a pass. Even that is just half the battle at times. Burner, thank you very much for gifting the subscription to Lanky. Lanky, thank you for coming across to the Twitch stream, mate. Low Key Me, thank you for the follow as well, appreciate it. And Rosca Catalino, muchas gracias, amigo mío. No, contracts are expected to be fixed later in the week. Good deed for the day. Very good of you, Kev. Oh, a little bit of frame rate lag there as we got back in. Okay, Dawley. Right, utilising Ismail Assar is probably my best way past their defence, quite frankly. It's not a great ball. Amadou Onana cuts it out nicely. I am worried about this Aston Villa side. They might not be firing in real life, but in this save, they're going to be very good. Offside there for Yuri Tielemans, who's getting a little bit lost. Not necessarily used to having to look for the offside line, is he, the Belgian? Regardless, Villa on the front foot at the beginning of the game. Let me get Wharton forward here, actually. And well, while there's space to break into, I will look to break into it. Space is gone. Hello, Yuri. Doing things at both ends of the pitch, evidently. Gimme, thank you. Wharton, Oscar Dawley. And Mateta looking for Jeremy Pino. He's in behind Ish. He's still just an Ish. Get that to Mateta though. Oh, it's not quite clicking for me offensively, is it? Still adjusting to the passing and the gameplay, I think, which is a big part. You go AFK a lot, so YouTube pause saves you missing out on Twitch. Yeah, no, exactly. There you go. Because you can, well, even the YouTube stream. You can rewind live, can't you? Here's Evan Guesson. It's a decent ball. It's missed everybody, apparently. Oscar Dawley, Rudoni. Grimaldo's just raced away to win that back. Here's Amadou Onana. My name's not even Andre, mate. Oh, as if he's intercepted that. I'm finding opposition interceptions quite strong. It's a lovely Clearance from Gahey. Thankfully, Dean Henderson's made the tackle. Sorry, made the save. If I'm relying on Dean Henderson for tackles, I really am dead defensively, aren't I? Pau Torres has headed that back from where it came, but he's onside. And away, please. And away, please. Away by the goalkeeper. I'm not even struggling to play out from the back. I'm just struggling to play anywhere. I get to the forward third and I'm struggling to play passes as well. Wharton, Mitchell, Yeremy Pino. He's going to go again. Go inside though. Back to Mateta. Jean-Fleet. It's a great ball. Onana given away. Lovely ball to Ismail Assar. Keep it in play, please. Oh, it's a good cross. Mateta brings it down. Just didn't quite have the angle to try and sweep that home. Guillermo Estes has been signed by Manchester United. They've signed a decent goalkeeper, lads. Well done. Man United doing in virtual life what they can't seem to do in real life. Actually be any good in front of goal. Oh, sorry, in front of their own goal. Well, I say that. Not actually seen how Estes plays yet this year, but I'm sure he's very good. Ollie Watkins trying to cut my defence apart here. And he needs to figure out where he wants to go. He's found it. It's Onana. And it's round the corner here. And Rodgers thankfully tackled by Gahey. And we will just punt it and get it away. Going to be 0-0 at half-time unless Villa score from this throw-in. So, I mean, defensively we're much more solid, which is good. But we're still not necessarily creating enough. But I think half it's just me adjusting to the 26 gameplay. Because it definitely feels a lot different to our slider set on 25 for sure. Our camera is classic with zoom all the way out. There you go, exclamation mark camera. I don't know how good Lamans is. I don't know how good Lamans is in real life, let alone on FC. Do I make a change? I think so. I change Mateta to just attack, so he's actually moving about a bit. Starts at 77 or 78 in FC. Nice. Wharton and Rodoni. And Dawley. Neil's down the line. Sarr. My main offensive weapon is Ismail Assar's pace. And with Ian Martson there at fullback, I can't really use it. Oh, it's opened up. Oscar Dawley! Oh, maybe could have gone even further. They were so concerned about the ball going to Jean-Philippe Mateta that they just ran away, I think. Yeremy Pino with the delivery. Up we go. Gahey's there. It can't quite fall for him. And Martson's going to break. Oh, mate, that's the best chance we've had and potentially will have to go 1-0 up in this game. Good interception by Rodoni. It's not meant for you. It was meant for Wharton. Oh, that could have been a good counter-attacking opportunity. And here comes Morgan Rodgers. And Nana's going on the run around the outside of him. He's still got Ollie Watkins in the middle to potentially look to. As he has done, and it's a big save. Get out! I'm trying my hardest. Oh my lord. Amadou Onana Alejandro Grimaldo. Ollie Watkins is there still as an option. Get out. Come on. That's got to find its man. That's safe. And breathe. Jesus. Early in Oscar. Tony looking for Jean-Philippe. Can't get there. Who's Brody and Ketty on? Wharton. Pino. Well in. Keeps us there. Donny looking for Sark. It's a poor ball though. Watkins. Alright, chill. Tielemans. Morgan Rogers. Don't like it. I mean, I intercepted it. I'm going to concede, aren't I? There's nothing you can do there. I've intercepted it. And before I can do anything, it's just taken off you immediately. That was one of the main gripes of 25. It's the first time, to be fair, I've encountered it in 26. But it's just going to be very costly. Unfortunately, Grimaldo's left foot is very good.
Aston Villa goal, number 15, Grimaldo.
Pino through the gap. Having so many passes intercepted. Guesson. Delivered in. Well up Rodoni. It's only gone as far as Yuri Tielemans though. Nice tackle. Just can't get away. Looking for Sarr on the counter. Come on, now's when I really need something, Ismaila. Support is arriving. Midoni across. Dawley across. Looking for Eddie Nketiah. The most unlikely of saviours for me. Eddie Nketiah equalises. With his first shot of the entire save, he's scored a goal and his movement was brilliant too. Lovely through ball, great first touch. His second even better. We are level at Villa Park. I'm relieved, very much so. Mikey, thank you for the follow, mate.
Crystal Palace goal, number 9, Eddie Nketiah.
Given away. I mean, that first pass from Ismaila Sarr was meant for fucking Eddie Nketiah. 2 minutes added on here. Trying to get a toe in. Don't concede and go 2-1 down now, Chess, for Christ's sake. Please. For the love of God. Keeps. Ladies and gentlemen, Crystal Palace are off the mark in the Premier League. A point away from home against a very good Aston Villa side. Aston Villa of the 24-25 season rather than 25-26. Emi Martinez is rather evidently gutted, but our goal was genuinely pretty decent. So I'll be very, very pleased with it, and we'll take the point. It's an improvement. It's a step up. I was better defensively. Unfortunate to concede the goal, and that point has taken us out of the relegation zone thus far. Bournemouth, Brentford. But they've only played. They've only played 2 games. I think we're going to be back in the relegation zone. Unfortunately, our next game and Brentford's next game are both Sunderland. So as we approach transfer deadline day, I have a feeling we might be dropping back into the bottom 3. It's plenty of time, Jefferson. I don't know whether to offer someone like Jefferson Lerma a new contract or not in this save at the moment. He is going to be a good squad player for us, but he's 30 years of age, and quite frankly, I could probably do better. So if I, for the time being, go into my squad hub and use this new input, if I dismiss the renewal, see, that's just dismissing the player's renewal notifications. That's not necessarily telling him that I'm not going to give him a new deal. Not sure how that function works yet. We shall find out in due course. I would be open to selling Jefferson Lerma to replace him with someone better. So, ultimately, there's not many people in this team that we wouldn't be willing to replace with someone better, apart from someone like Adam Wharton. But was that? I think that was Dusan Vlahovic moving to Monaco there. Destiny Udogi's been sold by Bayern as we approach deadline day here. Malcolm has come to Wolves. Ryerson's been sold by Dortmund to go to Lazio. But let's give Eddie Nketiah that role update. Poacher ++ now, but change him to target forward. Maybe Eddie Nketiah is just a bit more fluid with his movement. Now, Sunderland have immediately come in for Jefferson Lerma. I said I wasn't necessarily going to do any more business, but maybe something might happen on deadline day. And guess what? Something might be happening on deadline day. He's valued at 7.5. He's 30. His contract's expiring. If they'll come even anywhere close to 9, it's definitely done. 8 point nothing, but I'll ask for 8.4. Hopefully they'll say yes to that. 8.1. I'll take the sale. All honesty, I'll take the sale. And I think in the short term, until January, we can probably, especially with the change in formation now, we could probably manage the squad without him, with Czech Tukore and Oscar Dorley. I think we've got enough in the midfield to not need to sign anyone else at this stage. And just see how things pan out over the course of the season. We do have European football though, and I might actually need someone. How much money am I going to have left? I've got 44 million at the minute. Jefferson Lerma going out. The 11 at the minute is Wharton, Mainu, Rodoni. Obviously that's improvable upon, but all 3 of those are going to grow. Mainu's obviously not my player, so maybe I sign someone else instead of Mainu. And Mainu drops to the bench because he's not my player. I want to play Wharton there as a deep-lying playmaker, so maybe I look now for a better CDM. Like a genuinely step-up CDM. And I don't think Hackney's going to be the one, because he's not that step-up. He's a grower, and I don't need growers right now. I need immediate quality, rather evidently. Let's wait and see what happens with that Jefferson Lerma deal. He might turn down the move to Sunderland. Ipswich have started at 8.2. I'll just accept it. I would imagine he'd go to Premier League Sunderland rather than Championship Ipswich, but we'll wait and see what happens. No other big deals yet. He says as Mancini joins Chelsea for £32.4 million. New email. Jefferson Lerma transfer talks to Sunderland break down. See, that's what I thought might happen, which is why I haven't just immediately gone out and signed someone before the sale goes through. So he couldn't agree a deal with Sunderland, but is that because he's going to Ipswich? He's chosen the Championship and probably guaranteed first-team football rather than potentially just being another squad player at Sunderland. So that's probably a footballing decision from Jefferson Lerma as opposed to a financial one, and I can appreciate that. I can appreciate that very much indeed. Jefferson Lerma's gone. So I've got about 50 million at the minute. And I want a central defensive midfielder that is going to be of good quality. So let's see what we can find in the Premier League. I'm going to not nab someone from the Championship here. That's what we've done with Radoni. Now I need someone that is a bit better. And what I'd like is someone that is like mobile and good on the ball. Baleba would be unreal, but I don't think I can justify that. Lewis Cook is 80 rated. Damn. Hinshelwood 76. It's not a bad starting place for Jack Hinshelwood. Conor Gallagher's not a holding mid though, is he? That's the only thing. Have a look at Archie Gray on loan. I don't think buying Archie Gray is the right thing to do, but I could loan Archie Gray. Who was the other guy from Milan? Forgotten his name now. Jashiri, that's it. Jashari, Ardon Jashari. Could maybe loan Jashari in. Samu Costa. He grows very well, evidently. Although, I'm just not sure about those physical stats. I want someone that's got a bit of pace about them and can get around a bit. I don't think Stiller is that quick, is he? No. 83 as well. Not sure I can justify that, quite frankly. Yves Bissouma. He's peaked at 78 though. Does Gallagher play it? Does Gallagher play at Atleti or not? Gallagher starts at Atleti. It's not. I can't. Raphael Onyedika, 77 at Bruges. Potential of 80 to 86. I mean, that is basically a like-for-like replacement, isn't it? I know Bruges play in the Champions League, but the Champions League with Bruges or Premier League with Palace, like, it's not very agile though, but it's definitely worth adding on the shortlist at the very least. We're in the Conference League at the minute. Richard Rios? I can't justify anyone from Benfica. He's very good, though. He's like the, once I actually start doing quite well, issue. Oh, fuck's sake, I always do that. Tanaka plays, though, doesn't he? Isn't Ayo Tanaka also a new signing at Leeds? I used Raskin last year, though. Florentino's been signed by Burnley, hasn't he? Alaji Bamba. 65. Huh? No. I don't want Bajcetic. Couldn't justify Porto, I don't think. Sponge, thank you for the follow. And Enhod as well. Apologies. What do we think about Miles Lewis-Skelly on loan? Patrick Berg. Bodo Glimt. Also like the look of him. Intercept playstyle too. But yet Prados from Bilbao. Good enough in, not quite good enough in possession, I don't think. Rico Lewis wouldn't. Rico Lewis gets far too much first team football at City. Oh. Bababa? Do you mean Belieber? John Swift from Portsmouth. Yeah, great CDM is old. Great Premier League CDM is old John Swift. Nicolas Seivald. Don't you dare take Belieber. Yeah, true. I'd forgotten about the Palace thing. I'd forgotten about the Palace aspect to it. Contan Timber. I mean, Contan Timber will be unreal, but can I justify Contan Timber to Palace? Akash, thank you very much indeed for the 69th month subscribed, mate. You're the second person to recommend Contan Timber in as many minutes. I mean, he's only 80 rated. As a statement signing, I'd be happy to do Contan Timber, I think. Oh, he'd absolutely start. He'd be my starting CDM. I think I'm gonna do it. He absolutely starts for me every week. I know Feyenoord is a bit of a. It's not as. It's hard to because you have to factor in the Premier League. Like, it's always difficult to balance realism and not realism. Like, yes, Feyenoord are very, 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 very good in the Netherlands, but the chance to play in the Premier League, we're in Europe. Don't forget, we are still in Europe. Just because I've had a I've had a rubbish start to the season. But there's absolutely no reason why our start to the season couldn't improve. I'm not going to pay the 40.6. I think we can do this. I'll offer 32 and we'll see where they go. They might just accept 32. They want 40. 34. They want 40. 37. They'll accept 37. Ooh, that was a risk. But it's a risk that seemingly has paid off for the time being. 40.6 was his clause. So we have managed to get him for less than release clause. Even though that release clause wasn't that high, he'll probably want crucial, he can have it. He'll sign him unimportant. That's great. It means we can still rotate the squad a little bit. 3 years is fine by me. No release clause is absolutely fine by me. Now, he's going to come in as a big player for us. So I'm going to give him 48 grand a week. A £500,000 signing bonus, and hopefully he'll sign that. He wants 53. Okay. It's a bit punchier than I imagined, but it's only 5 grand more than we initially gave him. It's only asked for an extra 10 grand in the signing bonus. If I remove that and just give him an extra 2 grand a week, he might just sign that, you know. He has done. Contan Timber, welcome to Crystal Palace. That is a statement signing for our intentions to get ourselves up the Premier League table and improve our scenario in the division at the moment. Not sure why there's no music in cutscenes like this at the minute. Not sure. Apologies for that. It's just kind of Contan Timber huffing and puffing on a treadmill and me waffling over the top of it. But £37 million, that is a signing that does us a big favour. He's a quality player. And it's a great fee for Feyenoord as well. These are the other options I had on my list, those of you on YouTube. Patrick Berg, Miles Lewis Skelly would have been a loan. Onyedika from Bruges. Jashari from Milan would have been a loan. And Archie Gray also would have been a loan from Spurs. But we've gone for a permanent signing. And I think it's a permanent signing that is absolutely going to be a first-team performer for us. So I'm going to put Mainu onto the bench, take Benitez. Oh, wow. You actually physically won't let you put a goalkeeper outfield. That's intriguing. It's never not let me do that before. So let's put Mainu on the bench. Contan Timber. I think I'd rather Contan Timber deeper. Just to have that extra pace in the holding role. So I'm going to leave that there. He's got holding plus, to be fair. We are training Wharton as a deep line playmaker, but what I would like to do is make sure that that is going to be something that's good for Wharton in the short term. I'm sure we're playing him as a we are training him as a playmaker. It's going to take 9 weeks. Okay, I'm quite happy to keep that up. All right, I think that's a good deal for us. I'm happy with that. I think that's significantly improved our midfield. I don't think there's an issue with that whatsoever. I'm quite happy with the Rodoni signing so far as well. Bradley Barcola joins the Premier League from PSG to Manchester United for 65.2. They've still got money to spend, rather evidently. That is a really, really, really sizable deal for Manchester United to bring in. And Burmo, Cunha, Barcola and Šeško is quite the front line. Not that it seems to be working for Manchester United so far because they're down the bottom end of the table, but I'm not really one to throw shade at the minute, am I? Balde leaves Barcelona to go to PSG for 58.3 million. Spurs have bid for Tyrick Mitchell, but I'm going to reject that. I'm going to reject Tottenham for the time being. I wonder whether that was the right thing to do or not. Not necessarily from a realism point of view. I'm quite happy to reject Spurs at this moment in time. at the minute, I think Eddie Nketiah might be going into the starting lineup. Spurs have just lost Udogie, though, to be fair. So they are going to be looking for a left-back. And Saliba leaves Arsenal. £102.3 million. Arsenal to Barcelona. Saliba has left Arsenal in the Valencia save, I'm pretty sure, to go to PSG. And he's left Arsenal now in this save as well. I am surprised to see Arsenal coded as willing to let Saliba go. The fact that it's happened in 2 out of 2 saves thus far this year is perhaps a little bit concerning for Arsenal fans. But I can only do as much realism as I can my end. I can't really do anything about other signings from other teams, can I? You're absolutely not worth it. You're absolutely not worth it. Hello, Ewan Brown, 70 to 94 potential. You are getting called up, pal. Benjamin Davey. I'm going to say no to probably all of these guys, actually. I'm going to say no to all of these guys. Sorry, gents. You're not quite cutting the mustard. But we've got a couple of young players that are looking very good. And we've got certainly some first-team players now that are looking very good. So this is the window so far. Rafinha to Manchester City for £120.2 million. Cole Palmer to Real Madrid for 111.3. PSG have sold Marquinhos, which is a surprise to lose 2 first-team starters like that. They've obviously signed Balde, Rafael Leao to Tottenham, DeMarco to Liverpool, we've seen, Upamecano to Real Madrid. This was supposed to be fixed. This is a new save. This was supposed to be fixed. It's not fixed. Kirkes leaves Liverpool to go to Juventus. I started this save after the squad update that was supposed to stop players that had just signed for a side leaving. And he's still left. Right, I'll feed that back to the devs. Kirkes was the one that I gave as an example. Okay, Mike Maignan moves to Arsenal from AC Milan. Kubo we've seen. Simeone, Jurrien Timber leaves Arsenal to go to PSG. So both Timbers on the move. Arsenal significantly weakening their backline at the minute. Boubacar Kamara to Newcastle. Malero, Grimaldo we've played against already. Dusan Vlahovic leaves. Lookman was wanting a move from Atalanta in real life. Now gets it to go to Barcelona. Burkhardt to Inter's an intriguing one. Then comes our biggest deal so far. De Kuyper had just signed for Brighton, has now moved to West Ham. Oh, these are annoying, aren't they? These are really annoying. I tell you what, I'd be tempted when I get the live editor, when Aronaktu has sorted it out for FC26, I think I might move these players, like De Kuyper, like Kirkes, I might move them back to their original club. Because that shouldn't be happening, should it? And as soon as we get the chance to rectify it, I think I probably should. Alex Iwobi to Leeds. Restes to Man United. Carvajal to AC Milan. Jordan Pickford to AC Milan. Bloody hell. De Vrij to Liverpool. Rico Lewis leaves Manchester City to go to Dortmund. Presumably that's why they've then let Ryerson go to Lazio. Wouter Goose to City. Okay, we're in the minor figures now. Riyad Mahrez to Bayern Munich. Andy Robertson to AC Milan. Yikes. Okay, well, I'll continually feed back to the devs, and we'll see where we go from here. Where are we in the Premier League now? We have dropped back into the relegation zone, but Brentford and Bournemouth have also lost their 3rd match day, and Sunderland is our first Premier League game where we have the opportunity to think maybe we should be getting a dub from this one, regardless of whether it's home or away. Forest obviously had a great season last year, and outside of that we've had Chelsea and Aston Villa. So I think it's fair that we've only got 1 point so far. You would have expected maybe that point to come against Forest, but we've improved the side. Sunderland are bloody 7th. They're having a good start to the season. Perhaps now isn't the time to play them. Oh, good. Regardless, it'll be Sunderland to start at the beginning of the next episode. And who do we have in the Carabao Cup next round? I'll be intrigued to know. Leyton Orient away. Just the fixture I needed. We can sim that one and hopefully we can get the win. West Ham and Liverpool to come tomorrow as well. That's all from me for today, though. for this save. There will, of course, be a Valencia episode coming to you later on today, though, so keep your eyes peeled for that at 6 p.m. this evening. Thank you, Danny, for the 5 bits at the very end of the video. Very good of you. I'll see you next time, chat. And by chat, I meant YouTube. Right, let me save that. Palace 3. Right, now the question is, do I start Eddie Nketiah over Mateta? Because at the minute, I think the answer might be yes. I'd be tempted to. I mean, Sunderland would be an opportunity for Nketiah to have a run out, wouldn't it? Have a go. I don't know who Liverpool have at left back. Oh, they signed DeMarco from Inter. That's who they have at. That's who they have at fullback, at left back. Burkhardt's only joined Frankfurt this summer as well, did he, Owen? Keep that on the back burner as well. And when the live editor comes out, we'll go through and tweak them. Right, turning the PC version off to turn the console version on to take on Palace. Take on Palace? Take on Valencia, sorry. So let me open this piece of software and load up FC on a different platform. Whilst I go for a quick toilet break and ask you guys to be patient for a couple of minutes whilst I go for a wee. I shall be back in a moment and then we'll record a Valencia video. Valencia time instead. Match sim issue, yeah. See, it's really misleading because you go here and it just says, it's like Valencia thingy. So I'm like, yeah. Let me go there then. It's like, oh no. It immediately takes me to something that isn't that. You scroll down, immediately it takes me to something that isn't that. Oh, it was Sevilla next, wasn't it? I need to take the Palace shirt off. Well. Right, this is tomorrow's video. Who we got in this episode? It was a pretty straightforward month of December, wasn't it? Oh, apart from Atletico away, but yeah. Oh, nice one, Daniel. There are significantly improved scenarios compared to 25's gameplay, TJ. There are still instances of it, instances of last year's frustrations, but it's not even remotely as close to as common as it was. Yeah, we just if we suck at Valencia as well as Palace, then we just blame Mike, right? You're winning by 3+ goals against Ultimate. Maybe you're just too good, Goldenstein. Judy not happy. Oh. Well, that's not what I expected to start today's Valencia episode with. Job opportunity. Letting you know that London City Lionesses has had a position become available, and I've heard that you'd be a leading candidate. No, I don't want that. Thank you. It's the first job that's become available in the save, and I won't be applying for it. But I'm intrigued to see that London City Lionesses, which is the Millwall women's team, basically, isn't it? I think is the first job to become available in the save. Still, the two male Turkish jobs insecure and the women's West Ham job, but outside of that, everybody is absolutely safe right now. Yes. The Palace shirt has arrived. You saw that in today's episode and yesterday's. The Valencia one is still en route. So I will be wearing that when it arrives, when we record Valencia. But right now, I don't have it. So I'm still wearing the Palace one from the Palace save video I just recorded. Jesus Vasquez has been sold, by the way. He's off for £3.4 million. That will go through in January, of course. It means we will potentially have to strengthen in the fullback role. Although, I think we'll be all right for the rest of the season, quite frankly, with Tobias. Because I haven't really needed to use Vasquez at all. Nor Tobias, actually, for that matter. But I probably should start using Tobias. With the lack of Copa del Rey football until the end of December, or latter for us, it's been a case of those fringe players haven't really seen the amount of football that they might have wanted to. But of course, once we're in Europe, we'll have the opportunity to do that. But I can't get to Europe first. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying this Valencia save. I'd appreciate it very much. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of this, or of course the Crystal Palace save the Crystal Palace save that's ongoing currently, of course. An episode of which was uploaded earlier on today. 3 PM during the week for Palace, 6 PM during the week for Valencia. And right now it's 6 PM. So it's Valencia. It's Valencia versus Sevilla to be exact.
En unos instantes comenzarán las preguntas. Gracias por su paciencia.
Yeah, I don't. You can move freely and fluidly between the men's and women's game.
Eso es todo.
Your clock's wrong. It's actually 4:30. Oh, I apologise for making such a heinous a mistake. I am indeed a poo-poo head. Right, we were going to play Fran Garcia until the end of window, weren't we? Hugo Duro bracing coming. I'm absolutely here for it. Valencia. Before I get copyright struck for this song as well and all. He's feeling it. He's feeling the atmosphere. His old Carlos Corberán. Munt. Don't know what Munt means, but here we are at the Stadium of Stone. Chat, what does Munt mean? Tobias is no longer homesick, I don't think, no. Oh, it's Amunt. Amunt. Don't know what Amunt means either. David Enke, where are you? What does Amunt mean? I'll be honest. Why, I don't speak whatever language that is, I'm afraid. But thank you for being active in chat. I appreciate it. A-M-U-N-T. Valencia's goal song is in the game, JL, yeah. Yes, when you move to the club of a manager who's resigning, they resign at the end of the season. Oh, it's basically a local version of Vamos, basically, then. I know. It's awful, isn't it? Furlow in goal for Sevilla. 4-2-3-1 for them. Gadeli at the back. Juan Jordan in the midfield. Adnan Januzaj out on the left-hand side. And Alexis Sanchez through the middle at striker. I wasn't expecting that. Rocco Reitz on the bench is a player that was suggested to me a few times on FC25 throughout the course of the cycle. Sevilla were the other side in the vote for you guys to choose which Spanish side I managed on FC26. They had an even worse team than Valencia. I hope you guys have made the right decision. Perhaps the result in this fixture will decide that for us. I think we're higher in the table than Sevilla as well. We were 12th, they were 14th, I believe. We're only, what was it, 3 points off 6th though, so we're really not that far away from the European position. We'll build as best we can here. Just come fresh off basically getting battered by everybody at Palace. So hopefully I can play better for Valencia right now than I have been in the Premier League. Pepelu. Ramazani. And Pepelu. Beltran. Javiguera. Go on, Diego. Lovely timing of the run. Great first touch too. And there's the goal. Fifth goal of the season for Diego Lopez, and we lead by a goal to 0 against Sevilla. Maybe you have made the right decision in choosing this side over the other. Would have been managing the bats and cats. Januzaj. Peque. Oh, nice. Alexis, no, don't. Get out of it, Alexis Sanchez. Beltran and Javi Guerra. I mean, Diego Lopez could be in again in that gap between the fullback and the centre-back. It's a good save by Furlow, and I can't quite get there for the follow-up. Working it about nicely. Javi Guerra, I wanted a back heel, and I didn't get it. Back heel probably would have stood a better chance of finding the man. Used an arm there in trying to rise above Alexis Sanchez. Now Sanchez could get played through as well. Thankfully, they've gone across here to a UK instead. Alexis was in a great position. A UK could just score himself. He has done. What an unbelievable solo goal from the Sevilla winger. It's 1-1 at the Stadio Mestalla. Yikes. That was a bit good. I couldn't stop him. Tidy finish. I think we've got more players that are in like have a plus in their position, don't we, with this? Yeah. I think that's probably why Valencia is going better than Palace. Beltran. Javi Guerra. Stadiums are only expandable in FM though because they don't have the licensing. Ridiculous. The fact that the stadiums are licensed is the reason that you don't have the opportunity to expand them. Alright, a UK. I presume a UK's quick because he's just outpaced Thierry Correa. Here's Jordan. That's that 1-2 with Adnan Januzaj. 1-2-3 with Adnan Januzaj. Oh my god. Big save. Win this header. I meant me! Thierry! Correa done again by a UK, and Sevilla lead by 2-1. Maybe you didn't make the right decision when choosing which Spanish side I should manage. Big save, but, I mean, the UK should never win that. Good. Now I'm 2-1 down. Is the UK good, chat? Or is Correa just rubbish? Might be Correa's rubbish. Might be I rubbish. It's probably more than likely that, isn't it? Javi Guerra. Lovely ball to Diego Lopez. Hugo Jura making a good run, but I can't find him yet. Beltran. Lopez. Oh. Give me that. I've out-muscled him. Oh, Jesus. Okay, good. Well in, Thierry. You can intercept that one, can't you? Oh, lovely turn. Alright, Carmona. Fair enough. Thank you, mate. Get their pet. Well in. Get a few bodies forwards here. Try and get this forward ourselves. Look for Hugo Jure. Find Oli the fullback. He's bloody a UK again. I think I might be signing him. He's made such an impact. Alexis. A UK. Oh, he's done me again with a drop of the shoulder. And very nearly scored a hat-trick. Aguirre Zabala with a good save with his feet. The UK's so good. Who is he? 0.17 expected goal. Lovely save. Some of the animations from the goalkeepers this year are really nice. It's a good delivery from the corner, though. They're going to win the header. They've hit the bar, and Fran Garcia will just get rid of it. We started the game brilliantly. Took a 1-0 lead and I thought, hello. Back to business. Yeah. Back to the same business as was Palace. Losing most every bloody game. Good block. Still they come forward. Peque. Can't get there. Alexis Sanchez. Good save. Get rid. Thank you. Half time, 2-1 down. The UK has about 90 pace. Okay, fairs. Yeah, no, it was definitely the momentum of the player. I'm just talking shit. Oh dear. Well in a Greenwich. Immediately with an impact off the bench. Come on for Pepelu. Aviguera. That's a lovely ball too. I've not really got anybody forward in support. Told by live chat that a UK has 90 plus pace, so that will be why he's been as impactful as he has. Pace is in some games pace is not impactful and not important, and in other games it's been the deciding factor. Beltran trying to turn. Just can't get past the defender. I was never going to score with a shot from there, so I had to try and at least attempt to work something else. Peque into Alexis. I'm worried about them getting a UK set away again. Greenwich across. It's a nice ball around the corner, but we'll get there to intercept. Can't get there with Ramazani though. Can get there with Beltran, however. Getting Hugo Duro involved has been difficult too. Seems to be a little bit wayward at the minute. We'll intercept that, thank you. Duro definitely drifts in and out of games. In and out of possession as well. Come on, be a bit stronger, mate. What have I got him set down as? Advanced forward. I just don't think advanced forward works right now. Not for me. I could try him as a false 9, try and get him involved in the play, but I don't know how well it's going to go. Oh, title still says Palace. Thank you. Valencia. No, you don't need to apologise, James. It's rather backwards at the minute. It's not very well optimised. Get there, I can't. Get there, we can. Greenwich. And Hugo Duro. Beltran, Ramazani, I'm worried about him being offside. It's onside now. Ramazani's in. Tuck it back. Duro, big save. Duro can't get there for the header. Furlow has made 2 very important saves in this game so far. My keeper's made a couple of good ones too, but Furlow certainly ensuring that Sevilla are holding on to their lead right now. They absolutely could have scored 3 so far in this game. I'm trying to put the pressure on him and force a mistake, but they just seem rather reluctant to make one, annoyingly. Can we get to that? Montana Greenwich, it's a lovely take. Beltran, here comes Javiguera. Oh, strike, son! Bloody hell, he struck that really, really powerfully, Javiguera. Keeper right behind it again, though, unfortunately. Not a great clearance. Thank you, mate. Well, Hells, bowl it out quickly. Go! Go, 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 go! Oh, UK's coming. Never mind. I'll try and around everybody. Looking for Lopez in behind. Come on, lad. Oh! Oh, I hit his hand, did it? Can you imagine? Gonna lower this again. We did it in the Palace save. I'm gonna do it here as well. In-game email from the board. Hello, we wanted to know that your performance has dropped a little recently and this has downgraded your job security to okay. We appreciate what you've done but think you're good enough to perform at a slightly high level. We look forward to seeing you get back on track. Nice. Slightly strange phrasing for a real-life email, but it suits the system. Okay, nicely done. Alexis, one back. Alberto Carby. Greenwich. Looking for Lopez. Finding Lopez. Beltran's on the run. Beltran's in behind. Luca Beltran's going to need the support. And Hugo Duro is arriving. And Hugo Duro is here! And Furlow makes another good save. Tried everything to score a second goal against Sevilla today. And none of it has worked. The UK is single-handedly singing us off. A wonderful solo goal for his first. And then the second was pretty tasty too. Alexis with the switch. Only 1 minute added on here, and that minute is going to have gone now. Well, Sevilla at home is a game that we would have expected to win. And we did take the lead, but we couldn't hold it. A UK man of the match for sure. Yeah. 10 out of 10 for a UK. Son of a bitch. He was a bit good, unfortunately for me. 4 player roles available. Damn. Ramazani. Lopez. He's training as a right winger. Aviguera. Beltran. Let's try that. Demetrios, he's going to be like, play me! Oh, thanks for putting me back in there, lol. Have you even played? Has he even played? 1 game. Thanks, mate. Goalkeeper's got an assist. Javi Guerra's got bloody 7. Oh, 3 of them came in friendlies. Potentially sniffy. But if that was the case, I would imagine that they would have gone back to the original foul, right? Rather than the secondary foul. Apparently the... that's another... Yeah, so the transfer thing should have been fixed in the hotfix with the subs bench thing, and the data team have confirmed that it's another bug. Fuck my life. It's another bug. The substitute thing has been fixed, Jones, but in new saves only. Yeah, mate. I honestly, Stevie, I'm not sure which way around it would be, quite frankly. Yeah, I don't know where I'd start my journeyman this year, actually, Marcus. That's a good shout. Maybe somewhere like Boca. Boca feels a bit too big as the first job. I'm actually going to start Greenwich. Is it Greenwich? It's a Greenwich, isn't it? Not a Greenwich. No kit really works for this one, actually, annoyingly. So far, 26 is more fun than 25, yes. Start your journeyman at Basel. That's not a bad shout. Get that Ched and Shaqiri love. Fabrizio started tweeting out Ballon d'Or rankings. Michael Elise came 30th in the Ballon d'Or. Elise 30th, Wirtz 29th, Van Dijk 28th. Yes, Gruno, we streamed some Palace earlier on today. We've streamed 2 episodes of the Palace save today. Thank you for the follow, mate. Atleti, ba 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 ba. Atleti, Atleti, Atleti. Fabrizio ruins everything every year. Jan Oblak in goal for Atletico Madrid in their 4-4-2. Hansko at the back for them. Llorente at right back. Conor Gallagher starts. Sorloth and Julian Alvarez up top at striker. Meep. That's a very good side. It's a very good side. It's a very good side. That's probably going to beat me. And someone's very happy about that apparently on Twitch. Being sniffy with a 4th month subscribed. Thank you, mate. Let's hope the yay is for me scoring, not for them scoring. It might be, you know. Diego Lopez! No, never mind. Oh, Christ, Sorloth's a bit strong. Bloody hell. Gimme. Apparently Julian Alvarez is a bit strong too. Get off. Beltran. Vigueira looking for Hugo Duro. Never mind. There's a really him, and then he goes straight to me. I love that. Thank you. Vigueira down the line quickly. I would have been alright in that home kit, you know. Looking for the ball through. Oh, I can't quite find the run of a Greenwich. Well in, Hugo Duro. Excellent effort, defensive work to get stuck in. Piss off Llorente, you're too quick. Jose Gaya trying to close him down. Trying, failing, miserably. Succeeding in the end. Good boy. Oh my god, there comes Conor Gallagher. Good save. Away! Gallagher just came storming across. I'm never going to win that header, am I? Gallagher, Barrios. Gallagher's gone through that gap. Gallagher, good save. And the rebound falls free for me. He was offside in the end, though. Atletico. Hey, Marine. Thanks for joining us on YouTube, mate. Fran Garcia. Soto, Greenwich and Beltran. Forward, here comes Javiguera. Duro's on the run. That's not Hugo Duro, that's Diego Lopez. Bugger. Quickly through. Go on. Hugo Duro! Duro! Golazo! Valencia 1, Atletico 0. 8th goal of the season for Hugo Duro. Get in! Well, we went 1-0 up in the last game, and we still shit the bed. So I'm not getting carried away. I might have got carried away with the celebration, though. But I'll be honest, I'm really pleased with that goal, especially against a side as strong as this Atleti one. Vamos! Los Che, yes. I should probably have made a joke on that, shouldn't I? Amut! What is... I don't know what afuera means. What does afuera mean? Time to learn Korean? Are you going to the K-League? Christ. Didn't know you liked Jesse Lingard that much. Barrios. Wellian Greenwich. Hugo Duro. Here's Diego Lopez. And here's Lucas Beltran. It's dos for Los Che! Now that is the furthest out I've scored a goal on FC26. We might have lost to Sevilla. If we lose this one, we really have shit the bed then. Jan Oblak, absolutely nowhere near that. Not sure about the number 17's defending. That's kind of why I took it as early as I did. Because he just didn't close me down, but still, fucking strike. Well in, Javiguera. Lopez. Oh, that was a terrible decision, Chaz. Challenge. I literally tried to throw it to the right back, but okay. Lopez. Aviguera. Beltran. Apparently, our formation and our tactics are working very well against Atleti's 4-4-2, it seems. Go on, Diego. I hit a hand. Oh, I hit my hand. That's annoying. How about Schalke, Silvius? Sure the Veltins Arena's still in the game. Sorloth. Alvarez, great take. Not great link up though. Or Sporting, yeah. Gaia. Greenwich. Beltran. Churros through the gap. Churro. Hansko. Alright. Half time then. Yeah, none of the kits I had available to me, Toby, were any good, really, for this one. Declan Rice, 27th in the Ballon d'Or. Balls. Oh. Yes, Aguirre Zabala, thank you. I mean, what a counter attack this would be. Oh, Hugo Giroud. Oh, Hugo Giroud. Never mind. Alvarez and Baina and Alvarez and Sorloth. Giuliano Simeone. Alright, they're starting to ping it about with a bit more confidence now, Atleti, but Aguirre Zabala held on to that with confidence. Blimey. Oh, I'm surprised he's bowled out with his arms. Bowled out with his arms. Of course he's used his arms. I'm surprised he's bowled that out on the floor is what I was trying to say. Oh, lovely interception by Pablo Barrios. Try and get there, but can't with Beltran. Alex Baina. We gave away a 1-0 lead in the last game. Do not want to give away a 2-0 lead in this one. Thank you very much. Half an hour to play. I'm going to make some substitutions here to try and hold on to what we've got. Fingers crossed we will do exactly that. I'm going to bring Montiano on up top, actually. That might be it, actually. Erling 26th. Yeah, I wasn't sure which one would be a clash and which one wouldn't. TJ. Oh, strike. Greenwich. Well, look at the run. From Garcia, and he's in behind. I don't know where their fullback's gone. Drill it across. Hugo Giroud. Oh! Oh! Hugo Giroud is actually coming off for me now. For Montiano. Ah, Hugo, you could have added another there, mate. Never mind. 2-0 is enough for now. Well in, Diego. Oh, lift it. Can't get there. Get there, Diego. Well done, mate. Oh, my God. And Sanchez. Oh, it's a good delivery. It's a teasing one to the back post, but Oblak gets there first. Uh-oh. Well in. Oh. Ole. You. That's around. It's a great ball. And Garcia's got the pace to get there. Fran Garcia! The Real Madrid loanee trying to score against Atleti. Couldn't quite do it. A Greenwich with the ball in from the corner. Oh, Luis Monteanu gets there first. And the header was well wide, unfortunately. Well in. Tackled Soloth. Sanchez. Oh, it's not great, actually. I've just opened up my own defence there. Keeper's dealt with it, though. That was my fault. I moved the defender out of the way. Diego Lopez on the run. Oh, man, I might as well just slow this up. There's no point racing forward. I mean, there might be a point racing forward. Go on. Sanchez. Jeez. Make sure, will you, pal? 3-0 away from home against Atletico Madrid. I just got the floor wiped with me by Sevilla. Where has this come from? This is authentic, Juba, yes. Oh, it's a nice turn. Spadori. Llorente. Oh, it's a good ball through. Sorloth's got the strength. Anywhere will do for me. Just get rid of it, please. Thank you. Corner for Atleti. And away by a Greenwich. Beltran is up. Beltran is down. And the ball is away. Oh, that was supposed to go to you. Never mind. It has finally found Diego Lopez. Montiano! Shoot then! He did! Quattro! Wow! 4-0 away from home against Atletico Madrid. Never did you think you'd see the day. I mean, maybe that should have been a penalty, but I mean, it doesn't matter, does it? It's ended up at the back of the net. Atletico Madrid. Final whistle sounds 4-0. I just lost poorly to Sevilla. I've spent the day losing in the main with Crystal Palace. And we pop up with that result away from home. I think it's safe to say I don't really know what I'm doing on career mode so far this year, because I have absolutely no idea how I've managed that. Well, fuck you then. Did we agree to Rioja? Yeah, we did. Dowdinky, what does a fuera mean? I missed what you put last time I asked that question. Oh, the board have got another unexpected event. The club have decided that any remaining transfer budget will not carry over to next season and be redirected towards other priorities. With £36.8 million left, it's up to you to invest in squad improvements before the season ends to strengthen the team. Use it or lose it. I better use it then, hadn't I? January around the corner. The team needs improving. I'll make sure I spend it. I understand, Jefe. Sevilla next in the Copa... Oh, Copa de España. Copa del Rey's begun for us. Round of 32. That's annoying. Who was it we had left? Mallorca. Well, I'll play Sevilla. I'll try and get payback then if I can, and then we'll sim the Mallorca game. What did the board want from me in the Copa de España this year? Round of 16. So I have to get through this stage against Sevilla. It's only one leg, I believe, not two. But apparently it does go to penalties, so good to know. All right. Well, we'll try again against Sevilla then. Although this one's away from home. But apparently in a minute I'm better away from home. Not yet, Jubair. No, hopefully later this week. Alright, Sevilla. Chill. Furlough in goal. They've changed their team for this one. There are a few names that weren't in there last time. The UK starts again though, unfortunately. Alexis Sanchez leads the line again. We've made some changes to our lineup for this one as well, obviously, with it being a cup game, although we do need progression rather evidently to appease the board. I'll show you my lineup here. Dmitrievski gets a start. Tobias, as we mentioned earlier, gets a start. Montiano at cam. Danjuma up top through the middle with Ramazani on the left. Sanchez, after his goal against Atleti, starts ahead of Javi Guerra. Sevilla fans have finally shut up. Pepperloop. Nicely to Sanchez. Quickly looking for Danjuma. I probably could have gotten to that if I hadn't done the unnecessary stand tackle. Bad memories, apparently, for Carlos Corberan, presumably, of the Sevilla game we played just 2 match days ago. Carmona. Oh, that's well worked. Alexis Sanchez. Dmitrievski makes the save. And again, big stop with his feet. Love that, Stoll. Thank you, mate. I think he signed a contract extension with us, Stoll Dmitrievski, sorry. But I probably would be open to selling him if the opportunity arises. Carmona. Nice tackle by Tobias. And we're away. It's Danjuma. And who's that on the far side? It's going to be Luis Montiano, who's just onside. Oh, fingertips from Furlow. I'm not sure how highly rated Furlow is, but he's been very impressive. Only 75, Alvaro Furlow. He's been really, really, really good against us. Pepolo with the corner. Gadelli with a header up. Capete nods that down, or at least attempts to. Eventually gets the ball under control. Sanchez across to Tobias. Tobias from 20 yards. No, he just couldn't get it under control in the first place. Well in, Diego Lopez through that gap. Sanchez looking for Montellano. Oh, it's a lovely run. Oh, I tried to pick my spot. I should have done the low driven. Surely he doesn't get down to one of them. I can't win headers from corners still on this game. Same as bloody 25. Win that though. And lay it back. 1-2. Sanchez. No. Can we win that? I won that header. It's gone nowhere near the goal though. Yeah, Danuma's done dick all for me in this save so far. What is the UK's rating as well? $78. I'm definitely open to signing a UK. I've been very impressed. Luciano quickly onto Pepelu. Looking for Danuma, who looks for Ramazani, who's offside. Liverpool 12 points clear at Christmas and Arsenal won by 2 points. What were the points tallies, Kev? I'd be intrigued to know that. Star from RS, thank you for the follow on kick, mate. Appreciate that, dude. Danuma's just walked up, walked off. Oh wow, Arsenal 91, Liverpool 89, City 85. Nice to see some high points tallies compared to 25 there. Tobias into Diego Lopez. So that back. Sanchez, Montiano. 1-2. Ah, I've overrun it. Second touch was so heavy. Is he on the side? No. Hey, Dylan. Nice touch, not bad. Okay, that wasn't what I wanted, but okay. Nice. Just completely sold the defender there. The movement wasn't really in any direction I could use, annoyingly. Falkia, thank you. Ciano. Should have gone over the top. Definitely can't get there. Oh, it's a great ball. And in the 3rd minute of supposedly +1, Alexis Sanchez gives Sevilla the lead. It's a lovely cross, floated in. And Alexis is no physical specimen, but he's got the leap on the defender there. He's got the run on the defender too, to be fair. It's not even anywhere near a defender. That is just a beautiful cross. And Alexis has buried it very well. I'm not sure about the old Copa del Rey ball, though. I think that might be just an FC-esque ball, isn't it? Hey, Michael. Thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Good. Last kick of the half. Yeah, good, thank you, Ahmad. How are you, mate? Again, Danuma's done Dickle. I'm going to try and utilise Ramazani a bit more in this half. Oh, bloody Furlough. We did utilise Ramazani well there. Could maybe have played a ball inside a bit earlier. Taken a shot a bit earlier. I'm not massively confident in the gameplay at the minute that I know what's going to happen with any given action that I do. So I'm a little bit apprehensive to play like quick passes because it feels like the passing's been particularly inaccurate for me thus far on 26 at times. The movement from Beltran there was rubbish. I need him to make a run around me and he's just kind of stood there. And I didn't really have anywhere to go with Danuma. Jose Gallo's done very well there. I've been unimpressed with Pepelu. Jesus, see what I mean about the passing? I've been unimpressed with Pepelu. Been unimpressed with him thus far. He just feels a bit clunky and a bit immobile and he's not really very good at anything. Sanchez just outmuscled. Sanchez just outmuscled. That's a great ball. Go on, Diego, you're in. I don't know how quick wrist stitch is. Guess we're about to find out. Right, can I play a pinpoint cross? No. It's annoying. And then Pepelu's there, round the corner quickly. Sanchez. Oh, brilliant interception by Gibril. So, still going to find Montiano though. Looking for Danuma, can't get it to him. Still struggling to find a way through against Sevilla. Are they going to do me over twice in one episode? Pepelu's just not agile enough. He's not quick enough. I don't like it. He's not good enough. Oh, you Romanian, are you, Michael? Thank you for the 100 bits, Ben. I don't know, in all honesty. I haven't used them at any other level other than this. But I don't see any reason why they wouldn't. No, I'll leave Danuma up top for now. Apparently no one wants to go on loan to Korea. Alright, I was struggling to get anyone to go on loan in the Premier League as well. Sanchez through the gap to Montiano. Go on, please be onside, Diego. He's not. Thank you for the extra 50 bits, Ben. Right, well, you're about to try the one professional. Good luck, pal. How old is he, UK? Chat. I'm really intrigued in signing him. Sanchez looking for the runner, Montiano. Found well. Diego Lopez. Montiano's going again. That's not quite the ball I wanted, but we'll find Danuma. I can't believe it. I'm actually flabbergasted. I can't believe it. Completely opened them up. And of all people at the back post to stop me from scoring a tap-in, Falkir, the man that we sold to Sevilla at the very beginning of the save. Unbelievable, Hefe. Oh, mate. I can't believe I've not equalised there. I mean, sure, I should have taken the shot on, evidently, but I'll be honest. And you should be honest too. You'd have squared it as well. Danuma. Oh, the movement is not good enough from Montiano there. He's in a great position to receive it. And just as I commit to playing the pass, he runs the other way. It's a good ball. We're going to get there with a defender, I hope. All right. Yeah, thank you. Not exactly how I saw it happening, but it happened nonetheless. Oh, lovely ball. Ramazani's got the legs. You've got to get away. Ramazani, please. Yeah! Low driven does the business this time. In the 87th minute, Valencia equalise. Thank God for that. Reaper, thank you for gifting a sub to Michael. That's very kind of you. I try my best to be as interactive with chat as I can, Michael. Thank you. We couldn't, could we? We might, you know. Aye! Oh, Danua! Oh! We could have done, you know, in the 91st minute. It just didn't materialise. Is there extra time or is it straight to penalties? I don't know. We shall find out now. Oi, 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 it's extra time. Oi, oi, oi. All of them, Mike. I think the Asian Continental Cup has been in previous games. Come on it. Oh my God. Chaos. Tobias, Sanchez, Lopez. Beautiful. Lovely run by Sanchez. Oh, please. Let's see. Oh, well done, Diego Lopez. He's been the best player in this Sevilla side so far, for sure. All season long, Diego Lopez has performed beautifully. Although Hugo Giroud is right up there too, in terms of his contributions. It's a great ball through. The UK. Not again, please. Thank you, Tobias. Lopez away from Gibraltar, so at least trying his hardest to get away from. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, thank you. Runners, please. Oh. Yeah, I presume it's the Asian Champions League, Mike. I think we might be going to pens, lads. I might bring Beltran on as well, actually. Might bring Beltran on instead, actually. Beltran to Sanchez. Ay, I've overrun that. Alexis holds me up well. That's a great ball through. Not a UK again. It's too good. Peke. There's the through ball. Dmitrievski over the top. Good save. Really needed that. Delivery comes in. Header wide from Kike Salas. Alexis. Okay, no. No, not now. Not now. Now. Peke for Sevilla is going to knock us out of the Copa del Rey. Oh, I was so worried about letting Alexis Sanchez potentially get free. I've just allowed Peke to run through me, effectively. So that went well, didn't it? Sanchez, Anciano, he's out wide now. I need a goal literally now. Literally now, please, gents. Beltran, Greenwich, Ramazani. Go on, use that pace, lad. Beltran, Sanchez, Menciano. Menciano! Oh, he swung and missed at thin air. Please. Hugo Duro! Big save! No! Unbelievable! Oh, we could have taken it to penalties, but we haven't. In the 126th minute, the keeper makes a monstrously ginormous save. Sevilla beat me in game 1. Sevilla beat me in game 2, and we sandwiched it with somehow a 4-0 win against Atleti. No Copa del Rey victory for Sevilla, for Valencia this year. That's one route, I imagine, into Europe that is no longer available to us, unfortunately. Sad. I know Atorbi's contract expires soon. He won't let me extend it. Please, can that bug get fixed soon? Thank you. Diego Lopez, now a right winger. Excellent. And then train him as an inside forward. Fantastic. Keep that up, please, Diego. You've been the best player in this team, without doubt. The email from the assistant manager is just about Lopez's position change, so that's fine. Atorbi's contract. I know. Dismiss renewal. Go away. Let him leave for free. It's fine. Match day against Mallorca then in La Liga. We will quick sim and we will quick win. Diego Lopez, Beltran. A 3-2 victory for Los Che against Mallorca at home. Good. Well, 2 wins out of 3 in the league today. Actually, isn't bad at all. And with Celta to come, it's the first game of January. We're only 6 points outside the Europa League spots, only 4 points outside the Europa Conference League spots. European football could potentially be a possibility for us this season, or next season, as the case may be. We power into January, with the board having told me I need to spend every single penny. I just need to figure out where I'm going to spend it. And I'm pretty certain I want a centre-back. I'd be tempted to sell Diakabi, in fact, but I think I'm going to sign a centre-back regardless of what happens with Diakabi, Torreira or Capete. I'd be tempted to sell Pepelu because he's just not effective for me. Like, maybe I just need to find a better way to utilise him, so I'm not going to jump to any conclusions with him, maybe. I could do with a better winger as well on the left. Fran Garcia is decent. Ramazani's been okay. But I'd be tempted to sell Danjuma. I don't know how long Danjuma's been at Valencia. We are losing Rioja. I say losing. We've sold Rioja. He's leaving as soon as we get to January the 1st. Similarly, Vasquez as well. So actually, I'm going to have even more money to spend by the time we get to the transfer window. So let's advance with the calendar to January the 1st to know exactly how much money we are going to have available to us in this upcoming transfer window. Got a new email from the Valencia board. Monteanu's gone up a rate. Oh, Jose Gaya under the weather, showing signs of illness. You'll need to consider the best course of action to deal with the situation in relation to that player to the wider team. I'm going to send him home. I do not need multiple players getting unwell and there being some sort of pandemic within the squad. I've received 2 offers for a Torby, apparently. Maybe I should have dealt with that before we got to January. No returns. The club... Oh, wow. So not only do I have to spend every single penny this season and I won't get to carry any over, the club is in a difficult financial position and any profits we make from transfers completed in this window will not be added back to the budget. So with this limitation in mind, make sure to think twice about who you sell and who you bring in. Well, thankfully, we'd already sold the players that we had allotted to sell prior to January the 1st. So I have gotten that money into my budget. £54 million is what I have to spend. As Vasquez leaves, Rivero leaves, Comet leaves, and Rioja too. We lost the scouted player. I need to adjust that with my advanced customization. We can fix that with... oh no, I've got it set to stop. I'm still not getting emails about my youth scouts. Okay. Well, I definitely want a centre-back then. I mean, I'm not going to get this money anyway, so there's no point accepting the bids, right? I might as well just have the man in the squad because I'm not going to get the money. I'm not going to be able to spend the money. But the club is in difficult financial situations, so maybe I should, in a realistic sense, still sell the fringe player for the extra money. We're caught in a bit of a conundrum here, aren't we? Right, so I want a centre-back for sure. And potentially a winger too. Probably a winger too. I think definitely a winger too. There's no point selling Danuma now. Because I'm not going to get any money added to my transfer budget from it. So he stays. And we're very bullish in who I do and don't sell now then. We'll keep hold of people till next season. But I've got plenty of centre mids. I definitely want a centre back. I definitely want a centre back. Centre back and a winger, I think. Centre back and a winger. I think that's what we'll do. Well, I'm not sure what day you'll see this, but I'm certain that the day after is still a weekday, so you will get another Valencia video tomorrow. The January transfer window begins. And we've got work to do. I'll see you tomorrow. Adios. Right, let me save that. Valencia 6. Oh, wrong folder. Right. Ratty is more of a winger than a fullback. Let me have a look. Oh, fucking typing on my thingy again. Andre Ratiu, 79, right back, right mid, Vallecano. I mean, he's good. Block, rapid, quick step, long throw. He's worth adding to the shortlist, that's for sure. Chidera UK. Technically, he's not great though. Finishing 67, and Pete finesse shot trait. Could have guessed that from his first goal against us at the beginning of the episode, and the trickster and the quick step. Not worth the signing then if he's peaked. Nico Paz. Como, I can't afford him. He is unreal for 81 rated with those technical stats. Valencia were close to signing Chick for Tadze, were they? check for Tadze from Watford. I don't want. I don't want. True, Endrick was linked on loan, wasn't he? He's not very good, though. Well, he's alright. I could loan Endrick. Well, would they let me loan Endrick? That's the question, actually. No. His contract's running out, lol. I imagine Firmino's been playing, though. Firmino's got 10 games in La Liga. 16 in all comps. Average rating of 2.7. What? Alright, something to report. Gonzalo Guedes had just moved though, hadn't he? To Sociedad. It's not great. Nope, not what I wanted. Carlos Alvarez from Levante. He's okay. 79 to 85 potential. He's only 5'6" though. Cheaper option. Yeah. Competition stats. Average ratings are just broken. Jota. He's an idea. Luca Romero, not a thing. Tomo, not a thing. No, they probably start on the left, I think. So I'm only using Ramazani at the minute, aren't I? Coyote's a right back, isn't he? Right back, right mid. Oh, Catamo. He's a quick boy. Did he leave Sporting to come to Valencia, though? Oh, Luca Romero's not in the game. Mitoma I couldn't justify. Dan James. No thanks. Ryan Zaragoza. 77 at Celta. Now that has me more intrigued. He's only 5'5", though. He's a tiny little man! No, not necessarily from La Liga. Kangan Lee. It's not very quick, though, it's the only thing. Nothing wrong, but are you 5'5", Iris? He's a tiny little man. Moussa Diaby's just moved, hasn't he? Pretty sure. He's 85 rated and all. Frimpong's just signed for Juve. Yeah. It's another bug, Sonder, a different bug to the previous one. I reported it literally earlier today, and I've had it confirmed by the devs that it's another bug. I don't have a timeline on a fix for that, I'm afraid. You're 5'4", but same comment applies. Oh, Reese. Why are you so little? Have you got small parents? Yes. Pal Victor. No. Javier Puedo. Hi. Hello, Javier Puedo. I like the look of him. 8 goals, 2 assists for Espanyol so far this season. And we just feedback that screenshot of the competition stats. Can we get Bentner out of retirement? I like the look of Javier Puedo. Carlos Vicente at Alaves. Vicente's not bad either, to be fair. Yereme's just moved, hasn't he? Oh, you've met Pal Victor, have you? Nice. Yereme and Depor. Technicals aren't that, though. Alexandro from Lille as a centre-back. 38 agility, 35 balance. Not for me. He's a bit wobbly. You just saw Ronaldo Messi. Ordonez. You will Ordonez. Betis. Not great technically, though. I know he's only young. He's not playing that much for them. Playing Llorente and Bartra and Valentin Gomez. Yeah, so he's like 6'8" or something, isn't he? 6'9". Moise Bombito. He's a bit quick. He's very quick. Fucking hell. 92 acceleration, 93 sprint speed. Jeez. He can play fucking anywhere with that pace. And that strength, you just batter anyone else out of the way. Right, chat, that's going to be me for today. We'll do some more digging a little bit later on in tomorrow's stream. Not tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Mitch, thank you for the follow, mate. Tomorrow, I'm not going to be live at the usual starting time, but I should hopefully be live by about 2 p.m. So we should be able to get an episode of Palace recorded and maybe an episode of Valencia as well. Or we can at least record Palace and then do some of Valencia. Like search some more player searching. But that's all from me for today. I will see you at some point tomorrow afternoon. And then we'll be live all day Wednesday. And then Friday is our Twitch front page stream. So looking forward to that. But for now, that's all from me for today on Strum. Do make sure you check the YouTube channel for anything you might have missed. Of course, we've recorded a couple of episodes today. We've uploaded a couple of episodes today. Today's Valencia episode goes live in 9 minutes' time on the YouTube channel. So do make sure you go and subscribe. But for now, that's all from me. Appreciate it, lads. We could send you on a raid. Let's send you to Ricky and Rory then. Go on then. Here we go, Ricky and Rory. Let's send you guys over there. Our first raid of the FC26 cycle will be to send you to Ricky and Rory. Thank you very much for watching today, guys. I appreciate your support very much indeed. Go and join Ricky and Rory for the rest of their career mode stream. And I will see you in the next one tomorrow.